Okay, hello. Gotta kill some time here before Tommy shows up, because Night Rain rounds last anywhere from 30 minutes to 50 minutes, depending on how long it takes you to die during the boss or kill it. That's okay. Happy Switch 2 release day, everyone. I got mine at like 7 a.m. and it's funny because I ordered it from Walmart, so it came with Pringles, a can of Pringles, and a Coke, which is kind of funny. I don't drink Coke, and I didn't like that flavor of Pringles, but it was a nice gesture. People are thinking it's because there was like a scare with the pre-orders, as well as some glitch in the system causing a bunch of cards to get declined or payment info needing to be updated, so maybe it was a consolation for that mishap. I haven't played anything on it yet, but I really like how it feels and looks. It's very heavy, it's very sturdy. The buttons feel really nice. The sticks are really smooth. And it was a pleasant surprise. I didn't know how backwards compatible it was gonna be. It's a weird thing to say. I didn't realize it was going to completely supplant my Switch. Like, it just transferred everything onto it. And I was like, okay, cool. So I can actually go bury my Switch out back. I plan to do that after this stream. But I would be doing a Mario Kart stream right now if Nick was available tonight, but he's got to get up early for work, so we'll do a Mario Kart stream tomorrow night. Probably, anyway. What else? Is there anything else? Yeah, it's just a better Switch. That's really it. The funniest thing though is the Joy-Con snapping is really weird, but really fucking good, because those magnets, the magnets on this thing do not fuck around. This shit feels really secure. Like, it does not feel like there are detachable components on the side of this thing when you're holding it. And you gotta use a little bit of force to snap those things out. When you hit that release button, you do have to pull. You gotta put a little bit of torque to rip those things out. Screen itself, really nice. It's fucking huge, also. And I wouldn't be surprised if the kickstand on the back, someone accidentally broke it trying to use it, because, like, actually, hold on. It's pretty hard plastic, but it's like the bottom bar is really thin, so I wouldn't be surprised if someone like pulled on it the wrong way, with the tension being so high at the joints that it might have just snapped. I feel like that could happen to me. But the honking's still there. Hold on, let me know if this picks up. Hold up.
Yeah, I heard him.
You did not hear it. Oh, hold on. Where's the speaker? That one's kind of quiet. That one pick up? Yeah, you hear the Mario.
Yeah, I hear it.
It's like, it is ridiculously similar to the Switch. I didn't realize, I really did not realize it would be so similar. I don't like the presses. Oh wait, this one should be good. That one's kind of nice. I do like that one. But yeah, I'm gonna check. I'll play some Mario Kart World later. See how that is. Sure, it's fun. It's fucking Mario Kart. But I do want to see what the Super Mario Odyssey update looks like, because that also got an adjustment. That had like a proper update. The only
Odyssey
thing
had
that's
an-
weird... Yeah, Odyssey was one of the games that got a performance update.
Interesting.
Yeah, one of the ones people were really happy about was that the new Pokemon game no longer runs at 20 frames per second.
Ew.
Yeah, Scarlet and Violet are, you can play it at 60 FPS and it runs crazy.
Crazy.
What else was I gonna say though? Oh yeah, I guess I played the Neo 3 demo last night. I killed that boss like in 2 attempts after you left, by the way.
Oh, okay.
And then it just ended, and then they spit you back out into the open field, and
be ready to give your.
and they're like, "Here's the air dodge for the ninja," and I'm like, "Okay, thanks." Not too convinced on Neo 3, if only because one, I don't like the open field, as they're calling it. They're not calling it open world because it's not open world. It's much more sandboxy. But unless that final release is going to launch with the 10 weapons or so that were in the game, they fucked up. They fucked up immensely. Some people are speculating that the only reason it was 3 samurai weapons and 3 ninja weapons is because the ninja weapons probably aren't done yet. But all the samurai weapons would be, so they wanted to keep parity between the two in the demo. So it's 3 and 3, even though the game might launch with it being like 8 and 4.
6, 8 and
or
8.
it's something like that. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I did the survey. I told them they shouldn't have made an open field game. Even if I think the design for it was ultimately okay. It was not, it was a good version of that kind of gameplay. But it's still like, that's not what I want. If they were going to make a game that had a continuous field, they should have tried to make it like Dark Souls 1. It's just...
Yeah, it's kind of
flat
weird,
field with the fucking nodes and places to go to and check marks on the map sucks ass.
Right, because like the last Ronin was like an Assassin's Creed almost like game, right? Or whatever it was.
Yeah, Rise of the Ronin was very
Rise of the
Assassin's
Ronin.
Creed-y from what I could tell.
And it being an open field game, I also in my mind is kind of reminiscent of a lot of Assassin's Creed games, like more of the modern ones.
Yeah. You don't... there is significantly less space to travel in between all the areas, though. The points of interest have, like, barely any gaps between them, but it's still, like... It's the fact that it's not... You can enter from any angle, for the most part, is, like... It just kind of kills off a lot of level design. I don't know. The jump was kind of fun, but... it'll probably still be fun, because fighting shit was still Neo.
Yeah.
And
it's
that's
odd,
what matters.
like... Neo was good. You didn't have to fuck with Neo.
You really didn't have to fuck with Neo. Like, Neo 3 just needed to have more weapons, more enemies, one different gimmick system or something. Like, Neo 2 was so complete, it felt. Especially playing it back-to-back with Neo 1. It was just like, nailed it. And now playing the alpha, it felt like a bit of a downgrade. See how it turns out. I gave them my feedback. Hopefully as long as there's a bunch of weapons in it, it'll probably turn out fine, but... Okay, anyway. 100 line. Alright, last time I was, barely conscious and managed to make it through. We are currently on the route... Oh man, we're filling this shit out. Look at that. Wow.
3% done, dude.
We are on the Box of Calamity route, where we went to help Sirei instead of picking up the box and hiding it. And from this, we have found out that Kako was the one that attacked Nozomi with the scythe. Nozomi is also compromised. Hiriko has revealed that she is a time traveler and removed Kako from the situation. Ima just got murdered. And that's where we're at, I think. Also, yeah, that Suda 51 game looked kind of cool. Incredible name. Like, fucking outstanding name for a game.
Romeo is a dead man.
Romeo is a dead man.
Wasn't Romeo the boyfriend in Lollipop Chainsaw?
No, the boyfriend in Lollipop Chainsaw is named Nick.
Okay.
I don't know where that came from, but I'm gonna bet you I'm right. Right, we're at a battle.
Oh yeah.
Intruder alert. Intruder defense mode.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch the Pragmata trailer. I like woke up. I literally woke up during the presentation, and like 5 seconds later, Neo 3 showed up. Like that's when I woke up to see the presentation. I was like, whoa. As usual, everyone was there waiting for me. How do they always get here so fast? I pushed aside those unimportant concerns and turned my attention to the battlefield. What's our status?
It's all small fry this time. A lot of them, but no sign of any commanders.
That makes sense. The last commander we beat was the 12th one. Veshness is the only one left now. She won't be coming this time, though. How can you know that? Don't ask questions. I just do. Whoa, okay. Sheesh. No need to blow your stack. Didn't we already have all this exact dialogue? Probably because it's the same as the parallel route we had just done.
It's like Ima's gone anyway. That we're in Cage.
Yeah.
Nothing really changed here.
Hiriko has memories from other timelines. That's how she knows whether or not Veshness will appear in this battle. I hope she's right. Anyway, we better get started. Oh, did they show off more Digimon also? I guess I should have looked back at all that. Yeah, like, I am interested in playing that, for sure. On my own interest, but also I think, like... a lot of people on this channel would maybe like to see that. It seems like a lot of people's gig. You know a thing or two about Digimon, right, Tommy?
I know some things about Digimon.
Some things, just a smidge.
Yes, a smidge. I would not consider myself an expert, but I was definitely fond of
It is kind of
a lot of
creepy,
the
though.
shows.
Ignore him. Right.
I think we got them all.
The next wave is you.
If there's no commander, this...
Help me!
Nope.
No.
When's the Xbox presentation?
I think that's tomorrow. Let me just check.
Someone check when that is, because apparently that will have the P4 remake. That like leaked today.
What are you talking about?
It leaked a couple of days ago, actually, but
Not physically.
See? It's
Fuck.
Showcase.
At the very least, Zenta. This battle
same
left a
stuff,
bad
same
me.
stuff. Okay.
Same time.
The
Wait, no,
battle
wait.
was
Xbox
over.
is Sunday.
Okay. Like Tsubasa said, though, the eerie screams of our enemies had taken their toll on us even after we went back to school. Yup. We're a little haunted. It's a little traumatic. We got some BP.
Tomorrow's Summer Game Fest, though.
Okay. But that's like all day. Or is that a presentation? Or is that like an all day thing? Oh yeah, fucking Sony ending their conference with a Marvel Giga Hyper Fighter is actually a pretty powerful
4v4.
move. So I'm like laying there in bed, I'm like, whoa, it's Marvel, and then like the fourth character got called in, and I'm just like, dude, you just play through the whole cast until they're dead. What the hell is this? Like, I couldn't comprehend that it was just 4. It had to be either 3 or everything. Hey, Hiroko. Why do we have to go even further away this time?
No.
Right, so she's gonna tell us the rest. They should not have tricked everyone, though. They definitely got to the end of the trailer and then hit a rewind, and everyone in the fucking world went, oh shit, here comes the Capcom characters. Or the ArcSys characters or something, right? And it just did not fucking happen. Kind of fucked up. All right, let's get focused here. You want to hear the rest of my story, don't you? You're gonna tell me more today, then? Yes. Be patient. We'll be there soon. He's gonna take us to the... Yep. You said you were gonna show me some evidence. Is that why we're here?
Oh?
Hiroko nodded. Follow me. What is this place? What's this machine? I call it the Parallel Leap Machine, or PLM for short. Parallel Leap? Don't ask me what that means, or why it's here, or who built it. I don't know any of that. All I know is the basics of what it does and how to operate it. And I only worked that out through trial and error. It seems to be a device that allows travel between parallel universes. Holy shit.
They said it.
Parallel universes. You mentioned something similar before. They're like other worlds. Alternate futures created by differing actions.
Oh?
This allows us to travel between those worlds, to timelines where things played out differently. So it's like a time machine. No, not at all.
Oh?
It only moves you to another timeline, not to the past or the future. You just jump into another universe on the same day at the same time. I suppose this is the one thing that Zero Escape did not cover was left and right. Was lane changing. It was always a point in time that it was going to. You know, there was probably, I don't see why they couldn't have gone sideways when shifting. But it typically always was a specific point in the future or past, rather than to the left or right.
Yeah, and they were effectively going left and right.
They could do whatever they wanted with shifting, really.
Yeah.
You just jump into another universe on the same day at the same time. When you said Kaka wasn't dead, but you took her out of the equation, you used this to send her to another universe, didn't you? Yes. If I'd let her remain here, she would have killed everyone. But I had no way to prove it, and explaining this to everyone would have been problematic. So I sent her away to somewhere she couldn't hurt us.
Oh?
I won't make excuses, but it had to be done. I don't really know if being sent to another universe is a bad thing or not. This was just Hiroko's way of neutralizing a threat, after all. Kako probably didn't like it, and Ima wouldn't have been too happy either, but I wasn't about to condemn her for it. Assuming all this is true, what kind of world did she end up in? Interesting. I was in a hurry that day, so I just selected a timeline as far away from this one as possible. Is that
crazy.
like, does
Why
that like
would you
imply
do
that it's
this?
the most different? Are you telling me like, you telling me we got like the Steins Gate counter on the desk that's like, the closer the number is to each other, to another, the more similar it is?
This is crazy. Why would it matter how far away it was?
Here, let me check. You didn't write it down? Hiroko stepped into the machine and started tinkering with the controls.
Uh-huh?
Well, this is unfortunate. The PLM is broken. We can't use it anymore. What the hell?
Right. Because she
What?
she didn't know about the two people in the diver suits.
She didn't know about the other Hiriko time traveling, leaping.
So her talk, we busted it up. They were like, we're stranded these two losers here.
Yeah, fuck those
'em.
versions of us. Somebody's interfered with the programming and wrecked it from the inside out. There's no way we can repair it like this. Who would do something like that? The machine logs its user sessions, but most of the details there have been erased too.
Oh?
It does tell us when it was used, though. We can make some deductions based on that. The last time the machine was used was on day 36. Day 36. That's the day Ato disappeared.
Oh my fucking god. This is crazy.
They fucking stole him. Or he broke it. He doesn't know about this fucking thing. What?
Oh?
I think he used the machine to escape to a parallel universe. How the fuck would he know about this thing in this timeline?
No one would know about this thing. How does Hiroko even know about this? We don't even know how she knows about it.
He must have left some kind of delayed release virus in the system so we couldn't follow him. Of course, Hacker Man. He went all the way to another world. Why would he want to do that? We'll never know. We've got no way of asking him or figuring out where he went. It's best to just forget about it. Did you try asking the Blood Zeitgeist for information? The Blood Space? The real problem is how he got out of that cage that day. He couldn't have escaped on his own, so someone from the team must have let him out. Takemi, I know you're going through a lot, and I'll admit that I'm responsible for a lot of it. But I need you to think about this calmly and clearly. You have to forget about ghosts and concentrate on the very real threats we're facing. Parallel time travel? Ignore the supernatural and embrace the sci-fi. Yeah, I know. It's just what? She's right there, dude. Nothing. It's nothing. The ghostly woman had been watching us the whole time. Telling Hiriko wouldn't do me any good. Logically, I knew she was just a hallucination. But with her constantly hovering on the edge of my vision, it was easy to forget that sometimes.
Now all of Ghostdom knows about time travel.
Yeah, the blood space is like, ooh. I really don't think this is a good idea.
Hey!
Shut up, man, I'm going. Don't try to stop me. Huh? I heard voices raised outside and rushed out to see what was going on. What's happening? What's all this noise? Takemi. Oh, hey, Takemi. Why are you two fighting? I can hear you through the walls. Takemaru says he's going to go out searching the ruins on his own. What? Why would you want to do that? Ain't it obvious? All this stuff about curses and crap keeps coming back to the box of whatever it was. We keep going in circles because we still don't know what the deal is with that box. I'm gonna go find one so we figure out what it is and how it works. Then we can finally put this whole thing to bed. But... I'm going whether you like it or not. If you try and stop me, I won't go easy on you. Takemi, can't you do something? Okay. It's actually not a bad idea, Takemaru. But you shouldn't go out there on your own. I'll come with you. Whatever. Do what you want. Thank you, Takemi. Don't worry about it. Let the others know what we're doing, okay? Let's get going, Takemaru. Do you have any idea where we should start? Nah. I figure we'll go with our guts. Your instincts can lead you to stuff you wouldn't notice consciously sometimes. That's how this works, right? Well, kind of? Let's just do our best out there. So Takemaru and I spent the day outside school grounds, scouring the ruins for another box. Damn, nothing? Oh shit? Oh shit? Oh shit?
More.
Go,
More,
yes!
more,
Yes!
go.
Yes!
Go,
Yes!
go,
I'll take it. Yes! Come on! Yeah, all right. I'll take it. Love it. Whew. For the past few days, Takemaru and I have done little else but explore the ruins outside the school. We checked the inside of the one containing the doll thoroughly, but hadn't found anything out of the ordinary. So we decided to look for another one. We'd seen 2 so far, so it stood to reason there might be more out there. At least that's what we thought. But here we were, at the end of day 71 with nothing to show for it. Even Takemaru knew when to admit defeat. Reluctantly, we both trudged back to the school. Yeah. Faster!
Get preppy, ready.
Most of the invader attacks happened first thing in the morning, and this one was no exception. We are fucking under attack. You guys need to spread out more. Come on, man. Why you always gotta be the last one to show up? You are rather slow.
Yeah, what are you, a turtle?
More like a slug.
It's really something to be even later than me.
Hey!
Do you guys have to destroy my self-esteem right before the battle? Takemi, we should get going. Right. Defensive battle. Initiate! I think this one's in the bag. Feeling pretty confident.
No!
Yeah, no, you're gonna die instantly.
Not like this!
Oh, definitely like this.
Where's
Easy.
my daughter?
I don't know.
I
I don't know.
She was in my pocket
so
just a
easy.
second ago.
I don't even want to throw up like I usually do. Not even a little. I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Nice.
That a girl.
You guys
Atta
wanna
girl.
Yeah, it looked...
Then we take.
What's your favorite invader?
Help me!
I don't want to fight.
I kind of like the UFOs.
You know, I was thinking the UFOs.
The UFOs are kind of cool. Obviously, Veshnius' gold dudes are sick,
It's
but
over? When things are this easy, it feels like the floor is gonna be.
Ugh, don't be such a paranoid little pessimist.
yeah, all the
Good
same
work.
stuff.
I kind of wish.
Let's just take.
Yeah,
We won.
Thanks, everyone.
Despite the relaxed mood, my thoughts were still racing. Did these invaders feel hatred and resentment towards us for killing them? Would those feelings be strong enough to linger even after death? Would they come back as vengeful ghosts? Could they even possess one of us? That's crazy.
Like the dudes with... Why would you say that? So like the invader that's like the big orange bear that when you hit him and he gets a shield.
Hate that guy.
Like, well, see, here's the thing though. They're like the invader. None of the other ones that mattered. It was the one mechanic of the game was interacting with those guys.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. The range guys have some presence. Every now and then there's like the green dudes with like one leg that hop that have that'll slow you and knock you back. Those guys kind of suck. See, the big problem is we always would kill the big round bear right away.
Yeah.
Is that the one you're talking about? Because there was the little orange bear and then there's the big one. And they both, one gives AoE armor, one gives specific armor to himself.
The one that gives armor to himself.
Either way, both those guys suck. It was early. Before the morning announcement, I was woken up by Gaku calling for me at the top of his voice.
Takemi, come quick! It's an emergency!
I had a very bad feeling about what that might mean. Alright, who's dead? Who's dead? Looking like Kurara.
Oh.
Gaku took me to the classroom on the first floor. Everyone else was there too, just outside the door. No, wait. We're missing someone. Don't tell me! With a lump in my throat, I charged forward into the classroom and saw exactly what I'd been afraid of.
Kurara.
Oh, God.
Oh my god, she's up there.
When I came here this morning, I found her like this.
Didn't even take her boots off. The mask that Kurara usually hid behind had been removed. Her face was deathly pale, and it was clear to everyone. She was gone. The blood on the floor mostly dry too. So, we can't bring her back.
Kurara. Damn it. Talk to me!
Takemaru, don't. We're too late. She's dead. Poor Kurara. Why did this happen?
Another victim! The curse is back!
Wait. Something doesn't make sense to me.
What's that?
What do you see, girl boss? Yuriko beckoned us back out into the corridor.
Huh.
She was killed in the classroom, a place none of us use most of the time. Gaku, you said you were the one who found her. What were you doing here, and so early in the morning? You're not suspecting him, are you? I'd like him to explain his behavior at least. It's not normal to go poking around in random rooms before the day's even officially started.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can't pin this on me! I was called here by her ghost!
Your Honor, I believe him.
Sure.
Her ghost?
I was asleep, just like normal, when suddenly I started finding it hard to breathe. The next thing I knew, I was here. It must have been Kurama's ghost, guiding me here so she could punish me for letting this happen.
Seriously, dude, you're still going on about that crap?
You guys are just as bad as me. You're always shooting me down when I bring up ghosts, but you never come up with any other explanations.
Huh. Maybe you got a point.
Hey!
It's too much. How long are you gonna keep denying it? We've been cursed by the box of calamity, by Ava, by Kurara, probably by a bunch of others too. Everything weird that's happening is their fault. We need to exorcise them or we're done for.
I refuse to accept that way of thinking.
I'm not asking you. Talk to me. You believe me, right?
Discord's bugging out. There we go.
The curse is gonna get us all if we don't do something. We need an exorcism.
Don't be fooled, Takemi. There's a logical explanation for all of this. Holding silly rituals is going to waste our time. I think... Alright, I don't think I need to check the flowchart for this one to get the ending we need. I think realistically we would... We know there's ghosts, but we know we're not cursed. Ava is not trying to kill us. I'm going to double check, but...
I imagine... Yeah, reasonably I'd side with Hiriko here. Like... Because, like, Gaku's, like, not wrong, but he's obviously hysterical.
He's wrong in this case. There's no way the ghost killed Kurara.
Oh, sure.
Like, he's saying these murders are happening because of a ghost. This is just not fucking true.
That is true. That is fair. But yeah, like either way, if Hiriko's like, don't worry, I actually know what's going on, it would be like, well, I have no reason to doubt you.
Let me double check here. Well, sure as shit, we need both of these.
Huh. Go figure.
We're gonna do Hiriko first, though, because I clicked back into the tab and it was on Hiriko. Pretty funny it needs both, but hey, I like that. People don't become ghosts when they die.
They become statistics.
Oh.
Huh?
We don't need an exorcism because there's no way Kurara would come back to haunt us from beyond the grave. There has to be an explanation for all of this. Something that we're missing.
Has to be. You're not even fully convinced yourself.
We did just brush over something. That's Kurara without her mask up there. And I was pretty convinced with your argument that that might have been Kako. But obviously we find out that Kako was somewhere else. But that doesn't explain why she was so insistent on giving Ima a proper burial.
Yeah, it was odd. It was odd.
It was a little strange, as well as like the questions she asked. So unless other Kurara or, you know, imposter Kurara that we've seen in the other timeline is hanging out somewhere here and that's who we ran into. I don't know.
She was acting weird. It was pretty notable. Yeah.
What is this explanation, huh? Why did they all die? Who was it that killed them?
I don't know. I don't know yet. But I swear I'm gonna find the truth and explain everything. I think that's enough discussion. It's time for you to back down, Gaku. And Takemi, well done. Sorry to make you worry. Anyway, we can't leave Kurara like this. Let's get her down and put her body to rest. Of course. We can mourn for her properly once this is finally over. We cut Kurara down and buried her next to our other fallen comrades. A storm of different emotions swirled around inside me. Rage, sorrow, remorse. But one thing I wasn't feeling was doubt. It was like the miasma that had been weighing down my thoughts for so long had finally been dispelled. Oh shit, he gets it? I got up, ate a quick breakfast, then went back to my room. I needed to get my thoughts in order. Let's go over the incidents one more time. Yugamu was killed in the bathroom. He was hanged, and his ankle slit open so he'd bleed out as well.
Yeah.
We found Moko in the cafeteria, where she'd been stabbed multiple times. Ima was stabbed too. His body was still inside the cage we'd locked him in. The cage was still locked when we found it. Why did the killer lock it behind them? Were they trying to create a locked room mystery? But why do that when Ima's injuries very clearly pointed to murder? Did they just want to mess with us? And finally, there's Kurara. She was hanged and bled out as well. Looking at the murders altogether, they fall into two pretty clear groups. Yugamu and Kurara were hanged and had their ankles cut. Moko and Ima were stabbed. Why the two different MOs? And why cut their ankles? Drain their cryptoglobin so they couldn't be revived? That's what I thought at first. But just making sure the bodies wouldn't be found for a while would do that too. And if this was really about making sure they couldn't come back, the killer could have thrown them into the undying flames or something. That would get rid of the corpses and make the murder that much harder to trace back to them. The killer's been very careful about covering their tracks. Except when it comes to the bodies themselves. Wouldn't it be more advantageous to hide them? Are they killing them to, like, help us out in some bizarre way? Is this actually like an act of charity? I don't know how, but that is weird. And is it significant that those four are the ones who were targeted? Hiriko said that the reason Kako started killing people was because she opened the box. The box. This case really does hinge on that thing. I continued to puzzle over the details of the case long into the evening. Before I knew it, the sun had gone down and my room was cloaked in darkness. Still trying to reach an answer, I reluctantly crawled into bed and soon drifted off. Yep. Ah, yes, the workshop, or as I like to call it, the garage. I think it was around here. Oh, hello, Takemi. Here we go. Are you feeling better now? Ready to actually solve this mystery? Yeah. The question of ghosts and curses can wait. Right now, we have to stop whoever it is trying to kill us. Well said. If you hadn't shaped up, I might have had to kill you and take over as leader myself. Starts crying, just thinking about doing that. I know I've been kind of useless lately, and I'm sorry. Can't you ease up on me a little? You came to your senses before it was too late. So I suppose it's alright. Just don't mess this up, as she walks closer and holds him as tight as can be. Anyway, if you came here, I assume you're looking for this. The box. Yeah. I thought it might be worth checking it over again. That's what I did. I examined the box from every angle, in as much detail as I could. No new details jumped out at me, though. It was just a box. But then, there was also the doll that had been inside it. Hasn't been moved yet. Interesting. Kiriko, you said Kako probably started acting strange because she opened the box at the shrine, right? Yes. So she opened the box, and something inside it made her want to start killing people. I can't say for sure. I don't know very much about it myself. I just know that in other timelines, she only became a murderer after opening it. My only guess is that the box was the cause of her behavior somehow. If we assume it was, then that means whoever is behind all this also opened the box, right? I wouldn't be so sure. Ima opened it and he didn't turn into a serial killer. Well, that's true. And I'm curious about the doll. You think the other box had something like this in it too? Who knows? Perhaps Takemaru was on the right track when he said we need to find another one to figure things out. And there's one more thing I don't understand. Why was this box there in the cafeteria when I found Moko's body?
Oh, hello.
Hiriko and I discussed things some more and threw around a couple of theories. We didn't come to anything conclusive, though. Our 75th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close, our heads still filled with confusion and unanswered questions. Day 76, I spent most of the day mulling things over. I walked around the school looking for clues, too. I re-examined all the crime scenes, hoping to find something I'd missed the first time around. My search didn't yield any results, though, and all too soon, the day was almost over.
You never will then.
The nighttime announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. Carlos!
Hello. It's been a while. I think I finally have something to report.
What is it?
Before I tell you, I'd like to get your thoughts on what's been happening here.
Okay, but I haven't really come up with anything definite yet. I proceeded to tell the ghost boy everything I'd managed to figure out so far.
I see. Kako changed because of a strange box. Now you need another one to move things forward. In that case, I think you'll find what I have to say helpful.
Yeah. Really? What did you find out?
Well, most importantly, there seems to be a legend regarding the Box of Blessings in Invader Society. Supposedly, there are 7 of them, scattered around the world, and anyone who finds one will find happiness.
So what Ava said was true?
I don't think so. There's also a corresponding legend about the Box of Calamities. The Box of Calamity. This was mentioned in even older sources. They say there are a total of 6 of these boxes hidden around the world.
So, what does that mean?
Both of the legends seem to be legitimate, but there's one other important detail. Apparently, the boxes of blessings and boxes of calamity look almost the same. The patterns on the boxes are also the same, but their number of symbols is different. So at first glance, one likely won't be able to tell if a box is one of blessings or calamity.
It had a particular design on it. In your culture, I think you call it a moon. Yes, it was a little wooden box adorned with a moon design.
So fucking weird. I'm pretty sure Ava mentioned the Box of Blessings had a moon design on it.
That's right, but the same is true for a box of calamity. However, it seems that the boxes of calamity have a certain order to the number of moons. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that order. In any case, I think Ava intentionally said nothing about the existence of the boxes of calamity. As I said before, boxes of blessing and boxes of calamity bear a striking similarity. So if anyone were to find a box and not be aware of the boxes of calamity, that person would be certain it was a box of blessings and open it without hesitation. Supposing it was a box of calamity in which a wraith was sealed. So that was Ava's goal. I believe she planned to let you guys open the box.
They took him out. Give it a sec.
Hello?
Hey.
What was the last thing you heard?
Like halfway through the line.
Box of Calamity, in order to wipe out the Special Defense Unit.
Cool. She came up with that plan so quickly.
The point is, this Wraith is something Ava genuinely thought could do harm us. Could do us harm.
to do harm us. It's not something abstract like bad luck, but a genuine, tangible threat.
Box Kako opened at the shrine. The one you found in the cafeteria. Even if we count those as two separate ones, there's still 4 boxes of Calamity out there somewhere. If we can find one, we might just be able to figure out what happened to Kako.
You're right. We thought so too, but this confirms it. Thank you.
Was I able to help you out a little? I'm glad.
With a smile, the ghost boy faded away. Finally, we had some new, definite information. I was so excited that night, I could barely sleep at all. After breakfast, I relayed everything the ghost boy had told me the night before to everyone in the cafeteria. Gotcha. That makes things a lot more simple. We just gotta find the box, and that'll show us the bastard who started this whole mess, right? Whether or not it'll get us that far, it's certainly a solid lead at least. And on top of that, knowing that there are other boxes is pretty big. It means that we should be able to find them if we look for them. So how do we do that? If I knew the box's sense, I'd try to sniff them out with my unsightly pig snout.
Hey, count me out! Those boxes will curse us if we open them, won't they? Hard pass!
No one said a word about any curses.
So, you think you know what'll happen if you open them?
True, I don't. We still have to find them. Why don't we all go look for them? But wouldn't it be dangerous to leave the school empty? Yeah. Maybe we should just stick to a group of 3. I'll go on my own. Takemaru? It's like I told you before. Right now ain't the time to hole up back here. The only choice we got is to split up and search. What, and leave the school empty? I don't know about that. Until we find those boxes, we'll keep getting picked off until we're wiped out. We gotta do this together and make sure to find them as fast as possible. You get that? But still.
I told you, you can count me out!
Calm down, Takemaru.
Hey!
Whatever. I'm going. And I'm bringing home a box. Split up the rest of the work however you like. Hey, Takemaru, wait! Let him go. He's not the kind to get himself killed. Even so, what's wrong with him? It's not like him to be so reckless.
A thug that doesn't like to be reckless? What do you even call that?
Maybe he's thinking about Kurara's death. About Kurara? Takemaru went searching for the box before she died, remember? If he'd found the box then a fair bit of mystery would have been solved, and Kurara may have not died. That thought makes him feel responsible for it. The arrogance. Putting that much blame on himself. He's such a gentle soul. In any case, Hiroko and I will go search for the boxes. So I guess that makes 3 of us if we count Takemaru taking off on his own. Okay, we're counting on you. Like, worst team imaginable to defend the school. And so our search for the boxes had begun. But no matter how many times we tried, Over and over and over, our searches always came up empty. Yuriko and I sullenly made our way back to the school.
God, I hope Gaku dies now. It'd be so funny.
Yeah, and then I'm left to voice all the characters. Yeah,
Exactly. That's why it'd be funny.
it would be really funny. It would be really funny. We started searching for the box with renewed vigor, but to no avail. Even after all this time, coming back empty-handed never got any less disappointing. It was like we were cursed. Not literally, of course. Those aren't real. I already decided that. And unbeknownst to me, there was another misfortune waiting to befall us all. I would hear about it from Nozomi the next morning. Please be Gaku. It would be so funny.
Takemaru still hasn't come back?
Whew. I mean, fuck. No. He went off on his own yesterday morning and no one's seen him since. Did something have happened to him out there? Come on. This is Takemaru we're talking about. He can handle himself.
Hey!
See? This is why I said we shouldn't act alone anymore. We're gonna get picked off like the victims in a horror movie.
If we were in a horror movie, I think you'd be the third one to be killed off. I think she's right.
Shut up. You're gonna jinx it.
You don't think the invaders got the jump on him, do you? Or he could have fallen off a cliff and broken his leg and now he can't move? That sounds scarily plausible. So now we have to search for him as well. How exasperating. Nozomi, did Takemaru mention which direction he was going in when you saw him yesterday? I think he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins. The art gallery, huh? Was it that cool building?
What's that cool building?
Whoa. Yo, the painting that kills you on the left?
What?
Huh. Yes, the art gallery. Of course.
They knew about it.
Yeah, they've been exploring the entire fucking country for the last 2 weeks. They just didn't tell us about it till now. So I could be like, oh, cool spikes.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, lethal company map.
I like to think the broken glass in the ceiling is intentional.
Yeah, it's part of it.
Like that girder being bent like that is artwork.
Yeah.
Goat. Yuriko and I paired up for the day to search the cavernous building we decided was once some kind of art gallery. There was a lot of ground to cover, and by the end of the day, still no sign of Takemaru. Maybe he made it back on his own while we were out here. We can only hope so. It's getting late. We should get back ourselves. No fun date critiquing the art? Damn. It was already dark by the time we got back to the school. The others were in the courtyard when we arrived, waiting for us. It's Takemaru. The four of them shook their heads. No. He's still not back. What could have happened to him?
I'm telling you guys, it's the curse. It's the only explanation that makes any sense.
I didn't say anything. Not because I thought Gaku was right, of course. I just no longer had the energy to argue this point with him. Jesus. Oh, yeah. Let's try some Tums. They don't work, but I'm gonna try them. I'm, like, violently burpy tonight, damn. All through day 82 and 83, Hiroko and I kept up our search for Takemaru. The same went for today, day 84. No matter how hard we looked, though, we never found a single clue to our friend's whereabouts. We staggered back to school that night, more disheartened than ever. As usual. We asked the others if there was any news when we returned. One look at their faces was enough to answer that question. But then, something new happened. I heard a noise behind me. Footsteps. I took a deep breath and turned around. Come on, Eito. And standing there before me was... Takemaru.
Plus,
I don't think I've ever seen him with his mouth closed.
I'm so hungry I could eat a Takemaru. How hungry?
I'm so hungry I could eat a frog. Takemaru! Takemaru!
Oh.
I don't believe it.
No way!
You actually made it back? Takemaru! Uh-oh. He found a box.
Where the heck have you been?
We were so worried. I'm glad you're back, though. Losing another fighter would have been inconvenient. Takemaru? Yeah, sup?
Hey, how's it going?
Takemaru, are you okay? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't I look fine?
No. Not even a little.
Are you hurt anywhere? Do you need to go to the infirmary? Of course not. I'm telling you, I'm fine. Takemaru walked past us, heading towards the dorms, but when we turned to watch him go...
Jesus.
Also, where you going, buddy? Your fucking room's behind us.
Gaku's room, so you can kill him.
Yeah.
that would have been funny if you just went in someone else's room and everyone was just like,
What's going on there, big guy?
Takemaru, what happened to your back? My back? Oh, this? It's nothing. I fell.
I find it hard to believe a simple fall could cause injuries like that.
You think so?
Is that all you've got to say?
You need to get those wounds treated. Doesn't it hurt?
Nah, not really. Anyway, you guys mind giving me some space? I'm beat. I want to go get some rest.
Takemaru began moving again and disappeared into his room after he checked every single door until he found his own. Alright? Alright?
You would have lit him the fuck up. It would have been... Everybody would have whipped out the gun they have and just unloaded.
Yeah, these people are not on their fucking toes. Like, they are not ready for anything. They just, that was weird.
Hiroko, how opening the box turns you in crazy. And Takemaru was looking for a box and was missing. Like, no, you would have unloaded.
I'm gonna go with Hiroko is probably keen to it, but...
Instant battle axe. Cut him in half. Show me the money. Like, what is the money?
You keep a frog on hand. How do you feel about this? Nothing.
To business. Damn.
Yeah. To business.
What was that about? I'm glad he's back and all, but he's acting weird. Is he really okay?
Maybe he's just tired? He'll be fine once he gets some rest, right? No one spoke up to answer that question. It was something we'd have to find out for ourselves. Please, please, the ball. Don't drop it. Uh-oh.
Get ready for your... Now then, you only have 50. Everything hinges. Long live! Long live!
Alright, who's dead? No one. Dude. How did you like your breakfast, Takemaru? Was it good? Yeah, I guess. Takemaru, how about you and me do some training later? Yeah, I guess.
Takemaru, is it cool if I punch you right in the face?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, he is so not okay.
Takemaru showed us his back earlier. His wounds were completely healed, but I was still worried. Here we go.
5 of you. Kill him.
I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I mean, with Takemaru in this condition and all.
Oh.
I understand. But there's one last place I'd like to try first. Have you got some kind of hunch?
Oh.
Yes, I just thought of it this morning.
Ugh.
I want to at least check it out before we take any breaks. Will you come with me?
Yeah, I was also gonna say though, I talked about it earlier in the stream though. Like, I love the creepiness of like of an imposter or a skinwalker or the thing type character thing, right? But I like how in this scenario they throw that tension all out the window with that CG of him just being insanely evil.
Yeah, we just know there's something up with him. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just kind of funny.
It's hard to tell with all this rubble, but this is where we found the shrine, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. This might well be the place where Kako first opened the box. I should thank you for telling me about the old invader legends. When I heard those, I got to thinking. The threat of the boxes of calamity was serious enough that invaders saw a need to pass those stories on to later generations. Yeah, I guess so. That's why the legends are still around today. That being the case, maybe there's a warning where the box was kept too. It's not a sure thing, but I think it's worth checking. I think you're right. I just hope we find something this time. Hiriko and I got to work sifting through the rubble in what was once the shrine grounds. And eventually... Here! I found a scroll! Good job. If it was kept here, there's a good chance it has some information we can use. I undid the strings and unrolled the scroll. It was packed with strange writing I couldn't understand. Although it did look a little familiar.
Oh?
Good thing we know someone who can read this. Yeah, let's go ask him.
We asked 100 Shaolin monks.
I see.
What do you not leave home without? Steve, I'm going with the scroll of the Eastern Winds. Huh?
Huh? Did you find out anything new?
Sort of. This is definitely a document about the Box of Calamity. I'm sure of that much, but...
But what?
It's written in code.
Huh? In code?
Yes. It's been deliberately made more complicated and difficult to read. They went to all that trouble to keep this information secret. It must be important. It'll probably take me several days to completely decipher it.
That's fine.
Though. I'm sorry.
All good. Don't worry about it. We know you're going to be doing your best. That said, the faster you finish, the better. Here we go!
I understand. I'll get it done as fast as I can.
Thank you. We'll leave it with you then. This is progress, right? We can't say for sure until the scroll's deciphered. At the very least, it does feel like we have a chance to move things forward now. All because of you. Thanks, Hiriko. I didn't really... Oh? What's the problem? I saw something streak across the sky just now. Huh. Oh, Is it one of those shooting star things?
Oh?
Perhaps. It was gone before I really knew what I was looking for.
Ugh.
So, are we still taking a break from looking for the box? I don't think searching blind will do us any good. Let's wait and see what the scroll says. Hiroko and I went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I had a feeling I was going to sleep well tonight, for the first time in what felt like a very long time. That means someone's dead in the morning.
Pikachu, it'll be so funny.
It'll be so funny. I'll be in so much pain. I must have been pretty tired from the last few days, because by the time I woke up, the sky was already sinking below the horizon. Hiroko and I did manage to tell everyone about the scroll we found, though. And just like that, night fell and the day was at an end. Just as I was settling in to get an early night, I heard it.
Yeah, I'm a pirate.
I'm a pirate. Aye, that's Gaku's voice. I flew out the door like a bullet from a gun, a dangan.
just like a pirate.
That was the scream I heard. On the roof, I saw Hiroko, Shoma, Tsubasa, and Nozomi. I looked around, and from the darkness, it appeared. Well,
this was mad preventable, y'all.
Guess I'm up. Punched right through him. Fuck yeah. Nice. Fucking killed him.
What is this?
What's happening? No way!
Quiet. Don't talk. Just get your infusers and... Ugh, you idiot!
What the hell?
Froggy. He's Big the Cat!
Froggy.
Shit.
He's a fucking animal.
Wait, he's a vampire. The ghee thing. That's the vampire onomatopoeia.
Is it?
Yeah,
Vampires have an
ghee.
onomatopoeia?
In Japanese, yeah. It's like, because like Dio Brando does it and shit. He goes ghee, yeah.
Alright. That checks out thematically.
Ghee.
Takemaru charged at him in a bizarre manner, clawing his way there on hands and feet.
Shoma!
Shoma ran right into me first, then Hiroko, trying to escape and knocking us both off balance. Because of that, the one who ended up shoved to the front of the pack was Tsubasa.
Tsubasa!
Move, Tsubasa!
I frantically pushed toward the front, but couldn't make it in time. Takemaru ferociously charged toward Tsubasa.
I'm sorry, Takemaru.
She's gonna shoot him in the fucking head with a gun. And in the next instant... That's right, Tsubasa's got the fucking detonators! Whoa! Oh! Holy shit! Huh. Whoa.
What was...
Takemaru's body just... blew up?
Tsubasa? Did you?
Yeah. I blew him up. You? But how? With this?
A remote control?
To fucking SNES controller. It's got the SNES buttons on the top.
I made it from Sire and Nigo's disassembled bodies. This remote has a switch to activate the bombs implanted in our bodies. I made it without knowing if I'd ever need it. But I never imagined I'd have to use it. Like this.
And you walk around with something like that on you?
Kind of awesome.
Then perhaps the most dangerous one among us is Tsubasa.
Among Us.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Takemaru, I'm sorry.
Wait, what about Gaku? We rushed over to the fallen Gaku to check on his condition. And we knew immediately that he'd lost too much blood to be revived. Shit! Now even Gaku? This is the smallest cast we've ever had, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you suppose that is?
Ah.
What? Hiroko was staring at Takemaru's body, or rather what was left of his head. My eyes followed her gaze. Box. There, nestled amongst the brain matter, among the strewn bits of flesh, I saw what she was talking about. Holy fucking shit, it's a squid. It's fucking Cthulhu. We have eldritch gods infecting the planet that want to eat frogs.
Blood Space God.
Of course. Why wouldn't it just be the horrors from beyond? Naturally. That's what I blame all my problems on. Why would this be any different? You got squidded, bro. God.
What is that?
It's alive.
It's moving.
Does that mean it's alive?
Grab it.
I can only guess that it was inside Takemaru's head. And that would explain why he acted the way he did.
So, it's some kind of parasite?
We can't say for sure.
Maybe everything that's happened up until now is because of that.
But why was it in Takemaru's head?
It could have possessed him while he was out searching.
We still don't know anything for certain. Except for one thing. We can't let it live. So.
With that, Hiroko marched over to the strange creature and stomped on it with all her might. Okay. So the Takemi we've been playing as got Squid Brain in one of the timelines. In the murder mystery timeline, he got Squid Brain.
Presumably, yeah.
We got fucking and then knocked out. That's what happened to us.
Yeah.
Nozomi also got Squid Brained at some point here.
We just want to be killed her.
Which is, yeah.
Hit her with the fucking detonator.
Yeah. The creature let out an eerie death cry, and before long, it stopped moving. Okay. It's all coming together. And maybe falling apart at the same time.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Mind control squids. Our team's certainly looking a lot smaller now. You don't have to be so mean about it. I'm just stating the truth. And honestly, I'm ashamed that I've allowed the killer to run free for so long. But we stopped Takemaru. Or whatever was possessing him, at least.
Oh,
That doesn't mean this is over. Takemaru only started acting strangely on day 84. Before that, he never displayed any unusual behavior. If he were behind the other murders, it wouldn't make sense for him to start breaking down all of a sudden. Furthermore, he used sheer brute force. It was nothing like the other methods of killing we've seen so far. Are you saying what I think you're saying? I'm still not 100% certain. We'll come back to this later. The scroll we found should give us some answers. There's no use speculating about it now. Either way, I think it's too soon to say the killer is finally out of the picture. Hey Hiroko, why'd you ask us to meet in the courtyard anyway? Because we're about to get a visitor. A visitor? Dalsha. We all followed Hiroko's gaze. Sure enough, there was an indistinct figure in the distance getting closer and closer. Just check. Sure, is my audio okay? Just had some popping. Yeah, like on my own end, it sounded like something was getting like disconnected and reconnected.
Hey!
Of the planet.
Dalcia!
A commander? But you said Veshnus was the only one left, Takemi. I thought she was. I've never seen this guy before. There aren't any other invaders around either. Hiroko, how'd you know he was coming? Woman's intuition. For real? Just get ready. We need to fight him. Rallying us together, Hiroko handed us our infusers, which she just so happened to have brought along.
Keep up the good work,
We have no one.
It's gonna be tough.
I think it's gonna be tough.
That's all.
He's so strong!
What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me. I'll do something about him with my ability.
We're definitely at a disadvantage. Takumi, let's use his power.
Okay. Sorry. It's all on you.
Yeah.
How did we do it? Just straight to day 88. Just straight to day 89.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
So why have you called us all together? Did you learn something new?
Yes. I finished deciphering the scroll you brought me.
Really? Wow, good job getting it done so fast. If you wanted all of us present for this, I'm assuming it has something to do with the other incidents as well.
I think so. I'll do my best to explain everything. This could take a while, so I'd be grateful if you could hold on any questions until the end.
Let me go use the bathroom real quick then, Carlos.
Okay. Hello.
Alright, sorry Carlos, thanks for waiting.
We won't get anywhere if we have to stop and discuss everything that seems strange. That's true.
Oh, okay. It's definitely true.
It was quite an old document, but I wasn't able to preserve the archaic feel of the language in my translation.
That's okay.
That's okay, Carlos.
It won't sound like a Dark Souls NPC. Sorry, guys. Everyone goes, "Oh." I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think we really needed that. Please just tell us what it says.
Huh?
Okay, here I go. The scroll contained a legend passed down in this region about a certain life form. They arrived on the planet a long time ago, inside a flaming meteor.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It crashed near a small village, and all the villagers came to investigate it.
Huh?
At the crash site, they found two gleaming, opalescent orbs. Bochi.
It's definitely the blob Bochi. Or Ix. One and the same. Yeah, they found two materia.
Yeah, no, this makes sense. The villagers considered these a gift from God. They took them back to the village and enshrined them. Sometime later, the priestess in charge of the shrine began acting strangely.
I love how it's just a Japanese shrine.
Yeah. It was as if she was possessed by something. Night after night, she would go into a violent rage, killing her fellow villagers.
Huh?
Not only that, victims rose from the dead and joined her in the killing spree.
Really?
The massacre went on until the village was almost completely wiped out. Only a single, solitary child remained. This child ran into the neighboring village, begging for their help. The people took up arms and marched on the village where the mad priestess dwelt. None of them returned alive. In fact, they returned as possessed walking corpses, attacking both their own village and others nearby, adding to the body count even more.
This planet had a zombie apocalypse.
Dude, don't go to Japan, as we discussed last night playing Neo.
No matter where in the galaxy, don't go to Japan. Man, Neo's so funny. It's like, how the fuck do they get through any of this shit? Japan sucks. I need to see what contemporary day Japan looks like in the Neo universe. It's still bad. But like, somehow history persisted. Like, all the same events happened. It was just hell the whole time.
The destruction spread like a plague until word of it reached the capital. Authorities dispatched seasoned warriors who made short work of the inexperienced villagers. During the campaign, a possessed living person and a possessed corpse were captured and brought back to the capital. There, they were dissected and analyzed by high-ranking holy men.
I like how these are the pictures inside of it, where they could have opened the scroll and just been like, what the fuck? Squid?
Yeah. Squid. Also, damn, look at that color.
They look great.
They were surprised to find a strange creature living inside the heads of the possessed. Government officials and ministers all called for the extermination of these repulsive beasts.
Huh?
The holy men saw things differently. These creatures have brought calamity on us. This much is true. They have taken control of villagers, both living and dead, and driven them to do horrible things. But these too are God's creations. They may have been sent here as divine punishment for our impious ways.
Most believable thing in the whole story. Religious people in the past be like,
Killing them would constitute a crime against the Almighty.
Huh?
The matter was brought before the Emperor, who allowed the creatures to live. Jesus Christ!
I believe it. I believe it!
He also ordered that their biology be investigated further, to prevent similar tragedies and explore the possibility of using them to the nation's advantage. Thus, the two creatures were spared, and came to be known as ghee, based on the peculiar screeching sound they made. By the time the government research bore fruit, the ghee numbered 64 in total.
Okay. That's
Like
a lot.
Nintendo.
Like Nintendo.
But it was felt that having too many of them around would be likely to result in another tragedy. The researchers carried out a cull, leaving only 6 alive, each of which was sealed away inside a small box. These boxes were enshrined in different locations all across the land.
That's insane.
Why would you do that?
That's insane. Because they believed that it would keep them sealed.
What the fuck?
Huh. So there were squids inside the boxes, but the doll happened to be put in one of them after the fact when it was emptied. So let's see, who's been squidded? Shoma's probably squidded, now that I'm thinking about it.
Shoma is
Nozomi.
probably squidded. But
Shoma-
when would Nozomi have gotten squidded?
Well, she wants the frog, so we know she's been squidded.
That happened in this timeline?
That's this one. That's this one. That's this route.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like later in the
No.
Other box route. Okay.
No. She has been squidded this whole time, for like most of this, I'm pretty sure. Takemi got squidded down in the murder mystery.
Right.
Takemaru just got squidded. Kako just got squidded. That's a lot of squid.
There's a lot of squid. So like, it's us, Hiroko, and Tsubasa against Shoma and Nozomi currently is the issue.
That's likely how this is going to turn out, yes.
A man who's made of fire.
Yeah, unsquiddable as of right now.
That's more or less the chronology of the events described in the scroll.
Dude, they really said, man, I love the fact that Sukuna's fingers were just at some kid's school. Huh.
Yeah.
I've gotta write this into my story. Ghee. Is that what that thing we saw was? Something that possesses people and drives them to kill. It fits the description. The boxes they were sealed in must be the boxes of calamity, right? Do you have any other information about these creatures?
Huh?
Just
they
a
love
moment.
to eat frogs. Come on, say it.
From the initial episode with the ghee, Scroll also recorded what the people of that time learned from their research. I'll take you through the main points. Ghee are parasitic creatures with a societal structure based around multiple males serving a small number of egg-laying queens.
Okay.
Who's the Gamergate?
The gamer ghee?
The Gamer Ghee.
The gamer ghee.
Both males and females can control other organisms. But females exclusively possess meat-eating creatures, never herbivores. Interesting.
Noted. I'll never forget
So-
this for as long as I live. What?
So I suppose they
couldn't
Futurans.
possess the Futurans wouldn't eat meat, so they wouldn't get possessed by the fucking devil.
It was a cultural thing to prevent possession.
Okay. But they can possess the shit out of these fuckers.
Yeah. And the males can't possess living animals at all. They only attach themselves to corpses.
We have yet to see a zombie. Takemaru was
So-
probably a zombie.
Yeah, Takemaru was probably because he had the big scar. on
Yeah,
him.
he had the big slash on his back.
Yeah, so maybe the issue is they also can't. The hemo animal fucks with their ability to possess them, so they have to drain it out of them before they can possess the corpses. Hence why they were like draining the blood out of everybody. Just a thought.
Yeah, maybe.
Because if Nozomi's like the queen here in this situation, and she's been the one killing
Trying to
everyone
propagate
to
her race.
make males, why?
Yeah.
What's been the problem? Why not? Why can't she just possess every wanted?
Oh god, the Metroid.
This next part pertains to the Ghee queens. When a queen finds a suitable host, it uses its tentacles to enter it through the mouth. From there, it travels through the nasal cavity and into the brain. Once it settles in, it can no longer switch to another host.
This would explain why when they killed Nozomi, there would be nothing there. Because like it wasn't it was like more deeply embedded.
Sure. The queen extends tentacles into the host's brain tissue, allowing it to influence their behavior. It can even access the host's knowledge and memories to some extent. On their own, Ghee are simple creatures, but bonding with another creature lets them considerably augment their intelligence.
Okay.
The queen's goal is to provide corpses for other queens to lay eggs in, producing more males.
Right.
In other words, killing spree that Ghee hosts go on is to create a suitable breeding ground.
Whoa.
The more corpses, the more eggs the queens can lay, the more males they'll have to serve them. They can keep this up generation after generation in an endless cycle of killing.
Man. When they say slay queen, they really fucking mean it. Jeez.
Huh?
Now, about the Ghee males. When the eggs laid in the corpse's hatch, the male larvae emerge. Each of them seeks out another corpse and attaches themselves to its brain. Crawling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system and reanimate their host. And of course, once they have a host, they make it kill each other. They make it kill other creatures to create more breeding grounds.
I wouldn't be surprised if somehow Veshness is utilizing this as a way to make the invader
Sure.
fodder.
Right, because they are corpses. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, they are like flesh. They're flesh
Like, specifically-
constructs that that these Ghee could probably burrow into, because they don't need to be. It doesn't need to be a human corpse. It just needs to be like an amalgam of flesh and a nervous system, right? Something that can move.
They said that it was. They said that they were the fallen soldiers on either side,
Yeah.
or the weird invader bears things.
Yeah.
That they are specifically dead living people.
I think they are repurposed in some way to get the shape they have.
But yeah,
otherwise they would all be humanoid looking, but they're all weird bear things.
Yeah. In that sense, they're just like the queens. They kill endlessly and indiscriminately. This is funny out of context.
Yeah, just like the queens.
The main difference is that males can't control their host for very long. They're possessing corpses. After all, creatures that are already dead and decaying.
Huh? The frog.
The larvae then become pupae and leave their hosts once they reach full maturity.
Okay.
That's a frog.
That's a frog.
Because they resemble flying insects, they inevitably get eaten by small animals like frogs and birds.
Yeah.
Once they reach the stomach, they release sperm into it. Geese sperm is incredibly resilient and won't be killed or dissolved by stomach acid.
God.
Then, those birds and frogs are eaten by the queen's host. Right.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. We have made it to frog.
Okay.
So the males
got
get
a
eaten by
frog.
frogs, and then she eats it so that her host can sustain it.
Right, so she can get impregnated and
It is able to
have,
fertilize
able
the
to lay
eggs.
more eggs, yeah. So I guess the frog was the Gamergate.
The frog was the Gamergate.
I should have known.
Yeah! How'd you miss that one, dude?
In this way, gains access to the sperm and is able to fertilize its eggs. Okay, so remember how they didn't all whip out guns and shoot Takemaru?
Yeah.
You would be unloading into Nozomi now!
Yeah, yes. No, Nozomi needs to be eradicated. And
like the
Takemi
Matrix,
is sweating.
Like, you would be firing blanks at her, like...
For sure. For sure.
This is also the time that it lays an egg that will hatch into the next queen. Finally, the queen enters its spawning phase. It leaves its host body, killing them. It spends the last moments of its life desperately laying male eggs, and the corpses prepared for it by the males and other queens. Okay, so we haven't gotten to the part where it lays eggs in the corpses yet. Got it.
No, it's getting it ready though.
Does this over and over again until it has used all its strength and dies. Eventually, the egg it left behind in its previous host hatches into a new queen. That queen seeks out a new host. Wait, what did you just say? I know I read it, but I didn't internalize it.
Eventually, the egg left behind in the previous host hatches into a new queen.
Okay. That queen seeks out a new host, enters through its mouth, takes over its brain, and the cycle begins anew.
They're also just
That's
immortal. If they're able to stay in those boxes forever, they don't need sustenance. They just need to propagate.
That's all I was able to find out.
Yeah. That was totally gross. Just hearing about it made me queasy. Ghee parasites, huh? It would explain everything that's happened, wouldn't it? At the very least, nothing in this document contradicts what we've experienced. Wait, I'm so confused. This is a lot to take in all at once.
Huh?
Would it help if I recapped
Would it help if I burned everyone death to death right now? Just to be safe.
Maybe we should burn this planet to death.
I'm thinking we burned this planet down. I'm thinking it's now a morally just biohazard.
Cosmically moral choice to destroy this planet.
Nuke this planet from orbit. I'm sorry. It's contaminated. It's contaminated. It's quarantine. Ghee queens possess other organisms and make them kill. Other queens then lay eggs in the corpses. The males only possess corpses. They also drive their hosts to kill, but they can't control them for as long. Queens are able to access the memories and knowledge of their hosts. Once a queen bonds with a host, it stays with it for nearly the rest of its life. Those are basically all the important points.
I guess we know what was inside the box of calamity now. So then, Takemaru got possessed by one of these things, and it made him carry out all those murders? No. Remember what we found when we examined his body? The parasite hadn't been inside him for all that long. Only a few days. I'd say since day 80 at the earliest. But then that can only mean one thing. Yes, it's the only explanation. One of us is still possessed by a ghee parasite. We'll have to come up with a plan of action. First of all... Wait a minute! What's wrong, Takemi? We only just found out these ghee things exist. I don't think any of us has fully processed that information yet. Not even you. We're all shaken. We're all confused. If we try to discuss things as we are now, we're just going to go around in circles. I say we call it a day here. Even if one of us is possessed by a ghee, that means the other three of us are still friends. If we start getting paranoid and accusing each other, the special defense unit could completely fall apart. You're far too soft-hearted as usual. But with so few of us left, I suppose unity is going to be important. Let's all agree to keep our distances from each other today. If anyone tries to get close to you, scream. In the meantime, think over everything that's happened and what we can do from here. Can you all do that for me? Right. I understand. Fuck. In that case, I'm gonna grab some food and hole up in my room for the day. Thanks for all your help with the scroll. I think we finally have a chance of catching the killer now.
I'm glad I could help.
He's just like, oh, it's Nozomi. I saw her do it.
Like,
You didn't ask me to do that, though, so I didn't tell you.
I'll try and keep an eye out for any potential danger, too.
Thanks. Okay, everyone. That's all for today. The meeting broke up, and we all went our separate ways. The special defense unit's down to just me, Hiriko, Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Shoma. Is one of them really harboring a ghee? Yes.
Yeah.
If they are, then, which one of them is it? Nozomi.
Potentially Shoma's as well.
Oh, and Shoma. Wowie!
Wowie, wowie.
I think sleeping on the problem has helped me come to terms with some stuff. Let's assume one of us really does have a ghee parasite and is killing everyone else. If that's the case, what still needs to be explained? First of all, why was Ima's cage locked when we found his body? And why have there been two distinct methods used in the murders? What we learned about the ghee yesterday helps, but it still doesn't answer all our questions. Also, whatever happened to that box I found in the courtyard? I never really found out whether it was a box of... I never really found out whether it was another box of calamity. It could have been some kind of... It could have just been some kind of hallucination. I hope that's all it was anyway. It's probably better not to put that... It's probably better to put that issue on the back burner for now. Also, what's in the box of blessings? That's what we actually need, maybe. That's the antidote. That really just leaves one last question. Who is among us? Put it over here, right? Yeah, this still doesn't make sense to me. Why was there a doll inside of the box of calamity? The scroll didn't mention anything about this. It's not an old doll either. You can tell just by looking at it. Somebody put it in there more recently. And if that person's not already dead, then... So Shoma possessed by whatever was in this box, put the murder doll in it, probably.
Yeah, and I think you're onto something with the doll is effectively the same thing that the invader bears are, where it's just flesh crammed into a thing.
Oh, it also had the white thing in the center of it, in its head. So yeah, there was probably a ghee in it.
So...
Oh, morning, Takemi. Hi, Tsubasa. Are you possessed? Today's a new day, so it's cool if we talk now, right? Yeah, I think we've calmed down enough. So what are you doing in here? I've been looking at this, actually. I gave Tsubasa a quick recap of my experience with the box. Now that I thought about it, I brought the thing here after what happened with Ima and mostly forgot about it. There was so much else going on, I never really brought it up with anyone afterward. Oh, right. I kind of remember you mentioning it at the time. This is that box, huh? After what we learned last night, the doll being in there seems even weirder to me. Just coming here and staring at it isn't going to teach me anything new, though. Oh! Wait a minute, Takemi. Maybe it will. Huh? What do you mean? The inside of that box was covered with blood. Has anyone touched it since then, apart from you, Hiriko, and Ima? Not as far as I know. I still have Syria and Nigo's remains lying around, and they're full of high-tech equipment. If I repurpose their eyes and stuff, I can probably rig together some kind of fingerprint recognition device.
She's insane.
Finally, cheat codes. By analyzing the bloodstains that were there to begin with, we can at least figure out if whoever put the doll in there left any traces behind. You can do that?! If someone tampered with this box before we got a hold of it, and if they left traces that can be used to identify them, that could tell us who the killer is! Right, come on, let's do it! Can you give me a hand taking Syria and Nigo apart? Of course. Literally anything for you. Like... So Tsubasa's going to be working on her device, and I'll be on guard duty. A fingerprint recognition device. That sounds so cool. Once it's done, we should make considerable progress in our investigation. If I'd known Sire's parts could be so useful, I'd have destroyed him myself a lot earlier. I think that could have led to a whole different set of problems. It would have been fine. We had a spare. Don't say that. Nigo was more than just a spare. Anyway, was it okay for you to tell us what she's working on? I mean, if the killer really is one of us, they know all about it now. Don't worry. Tsubasa agreed to it. I'll be keeping watch here the whole time, so if the killer tries anything, they'll just risk exposing themselves unnecessarily. Yeah, I can just imagine Takemi being all, "What are you doing sneaking around here? You're the killer, aren't you?" It should only take me a day or two, so everything should be fine. That said, I'd like you all to stay away from the garage until Tsubasa's finished. If I catch you trying to interfere, that's as good as a confession. Alright, we'll leave you two alone then. Wait, I actually came up with a good idea myself. Before we go, will you at least hear me out? A good idea? Yes, my queen, let's hear her. Yes, well that's practically guaranteed to catch the killer. The fingerprint recognition device kind of makes this redundant, but I want to suggest it anyway. I guess there's a chance the device won't turn up any useful results. Okay, let's hear it. Well, why don't you all just die? Huh? Wait, let me explain. I don't mean it like that, you know? I just mean, all of you can be revived and reconstructed when you die. What do you think would happen if the person with the ghee inside them died? It'd be revived like normal, but without the parasite. And we wouldn't really have to investigate any further. don't get me wrong. Dying is still scary to me. But these are extreme circumstances and all. So, should we come up with a way for us to all kill each other at once? No, we can't do that. This plan won't work the way you think it will. Oh, are you sure about that? First of all, the idea that the Revive-O-Matic would bring us back without the ghee is speculation on Nozomi's part. But it makes sense. It's designed to bring us back, not any parasites that are attached to us. The machine always uses our most up-to-date records for the revival process. That's why none of us ever come back with longer or shorter hair when they died than when we died. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Alright, sure. Yeah, alright, I'm fine. If any of us changed our hairstyle, it would revive us with that new style too. So if the most recent record included you having a ghee parasite, it would revive the parasite as well. Is that what you're saying? I believe that's how it would work, yes. I wish we could check to make sure, but Sire was probably... I wish we could check to make sure, but Sire was probably the only one who really knew how it worked. How irresponsible of him to die while he could still be useful to us. Weren't you the one who said he was more useful dead just a while back? Alright, but even if that's how it works, we could still find the ghee inside the killer's body. If we take it in turns and examine each person's brain before reviving them, couldn't we find out that way? I really don't want to be cracking any skulls open. Interesting idea, but it presents the problem of who to kill first. Is that a problem? Can't we just decide randomly? And what if the first person we kill doesn't have a ghee in them? Until they're revived, that would leave us that would leave 3 of us alone with a ghee host. When we fought Takemaru, the parasite had made him abnormally strong. They probably ignore their host's pain and push their bodies beyond their normal limits. If one of them attacked 3 of us, there's no guarantee we could come out on top. Hiriko, shutting this shit down with facts and logic.
You know, she's on it right now.
And if we lose, that's it. It's all over. Exactly. We can't afford to take unnecessary risks at this point. It was a sound plan, Nozomi. If we hadn't lost so many people already, it might have been worth trying. Right. I guess we'll just have to wait for the finger recognition device then. We're counting on you, Tsubasa, except me and Shoma. Okay, weird. Right. No pressure, huh? Anyway, I'll get it done as fast as I can. 2 days, tops.
Yeah, because it's like the second, like, it's like, oh, let's kill Hiriko first, and then all of a sudden Shoma and Nozomi can just take Tsubasa and Takemi, right?
Yeah. Takemi! I did it! I found out whose fingerprints were inside the box! That was fast! Whoa. You finished the device? And you figured it all out already? I thought it was gonna take you a couple of days. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I'd have checked over the box with you. Well, you know, there was still a chance you might have been the one with the parasite. I inflated my estimate so I could finish and check on my own, just in case. Pretty smart. Then if it turned out it was only your fingerprints in the box, I'd have time to get away before you tried to take me out. You have a frighteningly active imagination sometimes. Actually, no, that was the smartest thing anyone has done in this entire game, probably. The ball was not dropped there, Tsubasa. Anyway, that's not important right now. You found fingerprints, right? Yeah, they were right in the blood itself. They must have been left there before it dried. That means the owner of those prints touched the box before you found it. So come on, who was it? It was... what, Moko?
Shoma!
Okay.
You're the one possessed by the ghee parasite.
Right, because we suspected him to have put the thing in the box.
We knew this. He had the doll.
No way, Shoma? Are you sure about this? You can come to the garage and see the results for yourself if you want. The fingerprints inside the box are Shoma's. You can tell even with the naked eye. I'll look into that later. For now, I'll take your word for it. Shoma, what do you have to say about all this? Answer us, Shoma! Shoma! Heh. You.
That's right! It was me! I killed them all!
There was a voice inside my head telling me to kill. Kill! Kill! So you see, you've got to forgive me. It wasn't my fault. It was all that voice. It must have been the ghee. It made me do it.
It's not my fault! It's not...
Huh?
Are you kidding me? There's no way we're letting you off that easy. You're the killer here. There's no doubt about it. We've got proof and everything. Just how long have you been picking us off like this? Pretty much the whole time. It all started on day 26. I went out exploring the ruins and found a strange little box. I opened it up, and there was a ghee. I brought it back to the school with me, box and all. Don't ask me why. I was probably already under its control by then. First of all, I killed Yugamu. It was so easy. Everyone was nowhere near as careful as they are now. I hit him on the back of the head, and that was that. Moko's murder went pretty much the same. I just had to tell her I think I found the box. Will you come open it with me? She was happy to come along and protect me from whatever was inside. I'd already put the doll in there. It was something to surprise her and take her attention away from me. Okay. Once she dropped her guard, I stabbed her in the back. But then I messed up. I heard footsteps coming toward the cafeteria and panicked. Turns out that was you, Takemi. I was in such a hurry to get away that I left the box behind. After that, well, you know the rest. The other murders were more or less the same. No new tricks or gimmicks. So you admit it was all you? Of course. Why else would I be telling you all this?
Hey!
I see. We'll have to restrain you while we decide what to do with you. I'd recommend you come quietly. There, that should do it.
You're all so mean!
That's a bit extravagant.
What? Like...
I like how that top lock there is just there for show. It's not actually like linking a bunch of things together.
Did you have to tie me up so tight? It hurts! All I wanted was to kill each and every one of you.
Shoma! Why?
Shoma, do you mind answering a few questions?
I've told you enough already. Just leave me alone.
How did you kill Ima without unlocking his cage? Why did you hang some of your victims and stab the others? Why did you choose those 4 as your first victims?
I don't know! I just did what the ghee told me. It made me do it. Maybe the ghee just picked its targets instinctively.
What about destroying Sire and Nigo? That had nothing to do with the impulse to create corpses. It was a far more calculated move. Did the ghee tell you to do that as well?
Yes, that's right. I did it all because of the ghee. It was controlling me the whole time.
Then how did you get inside Ima's cage?
I had a spare key. I found it by chance and used it to open the cage and kill him.
When I was done, I threw it into the undying flames.
I see. Thank you.
What did you guys think of what Shoman said just now? He is the one who did it, right? It's all over now? There's no doubting that Shoma was involved in some way. Restraining him will reduce the chances of further incidents. For now. I don't think we should rest easy just yet, though.
Oh man, you gotta know. That was bullshit.
It's so bullshit. I think they know. We left Shoma tied up in the parking lot. He couldn't possibly get out on his own. We'd caught the killer. So why did I still feel so uneasy?
Up and at him, Drew! Now get out!
Like, you gotta run the... Oh my god. Like, you're talking me, you gotta run the numbers in your head. It's like, there's no way it's Hiroko. Because it's like, you don't get this far without her.
Yeah.
Tsubasa just outed Shoma.
Yeah,
right?
Obviously, she made the fingerprint device and could be lying.
Yeah, like, obviously, right. It could be the double bluff long con to make Tsubasa seem completely innocent. But like,
but we have the mandate of the player allowing us to know that Nozomi's fucked.
But then it's like, but then yeah. Nozomi suggested the bad idea.
The bad idea.
Like, you gotta be like.
She also recommended She also recommended the idea that is highly suspicious for her to recommend anyway, because she can't get revived.
Yeah.
And no one immediately said that, and then her go, "What do you mean? Of course I can." And then we got her, boys. Why the long face, Takemi? We finally caught the killer. You could act a little happier. There's no way I could be happy about this. You get that, don't you? Yeah, it doesn't feel as satisfying as I'd hoped. But worrying over it won't help us now. We've got more important things to think about. Right. We still need a strategy to deal with Dalsha. The words are barely out of my mouth when the alarm sounded. Now is really not the time.
Intruder defense mode initiated.
Thank God we didn't do this round first. You gotta fight Dalsha with 4 dudes.
It's unwinnable anyway. Damn it, he's already here.
Like...
These are the girls, though. These are the 3 main girls of the game with Takemi here.
My word. You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends with you this time.
I wanted to come alone.
That woman?
Well, okay.
Thank God for the skip button. Heard of Darumi. I'll believe it when I fucking see it, man. I'm like, she's so close on the box art to Takemi.
Now, just the old man.
She was first in line when the game started to swerve into main girl, but she's just been absent for so much of the game.
Then let's finish this.
How trifling and lukewarm. Is that all you've got? Hesitation, fear, sadness. They show in your every move.
We're doing everything we can. You can't just insult us.
How regretful that I was dragged into such a trifling battle. Just what is the value of a battle that ends without seeing the entirety of the opponent's might? Enough. I'll dispatch all of...
Ava!
So, it's you.
Huh? He stopped moving? Isn't this our chance?
It's like someone is standing in front of him.
That's... But... say what you will. I have my own goal. You have a... What?
He's gonna leave.
I said I will leave. Whether I kill you or you kill me, it's... I've lost interest.
You're abandoning the battle?
This should be preferable. And you cannot... Huh?
Same deal. With that, Dalsha, the commander, calmly took his leave. He didn't mention anything about coming back, so that was likely the last time we'd ever see him. I guess Ava's still gonna stab Veshnus in the back.
Huh?
Morning. We made it through yesterday's defensive battle, in a sense. Feels more like Dalsha spared us again, and I still have no idea why. None of this makes sense. What made him give up and leave so suddenly? You shouldn't overthink it, Takemi.
Huh?
Yuriko. It's true we didn't defeat that commander through strength or skill. Just think of it as a stroke of good luck instead. What about Veshnus? She's even stronger than Dalsha. Not true. Good luck won't help us against her. If she really is that much stronger, then training won't help either. I've thought of some strategies that may be effective, but we can talk about that later. There's something else I'd like to clear up first. Will you help me? Sure, I guess. What is it? While things are still quiet, I want to see if Shoma's been lying to us. I'm all for fact-checking Shoma's story, but how exactly are we supposed to do that? It's simple enough. We're going to look around inside the wall of fire. Inside the wall? The fire extinguishers can only put out a little of it at a time. It also means the ground around... Oh, I thought that said the ground. The ground around that area is exposed until the flames come back. Time enough to check the ground for any stray items. We're really doing this? It's our only choice if we want to know whether Shoma was telling the truth or not. The undying flames only burn organic matter. If Shoma really did toss a spare key into them, it should still be here now, complete and undamaged. Okay, it'll be a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it. I wouldn't want to leave you to do it on your own either. I'm glad you understand. Now we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. Yuriko and I spent the rest of the day making our slow, methodical way around the wall. It's not exactly glamorous work, but it's the only thing we can do right now. Better give it my all. Anyway, Tsubasa has been murdered at this point.
Yeah.
Not a good idea, actually. That would be that would be a fucking awful idea to kill Tsubasa, and then Nozomi. It's like, all right, Nozomi.
It's the.
But she's hungry.
It's the final porn around of Mafia, right?
Yep.
Well, we're the two detectives, so.
The fire extinguishers are broken? Not exactly broken. It's more like they need some cooldown time. All that walking around putting out the flames yesterday really did a number on them. They were never intended to be used this frequently over such a short period. This is unfortunate. Is it though? We pretty much know that Shoma was the killer now. Takemi said you guys were looking for the spare key to prove it. But is that really worth the risks at this point? Honestly, probably not. But it still bothers me. I just can't let this go. Alright then, I'll do some maintenance on the extinguishers for you. I'll try to have them ready to use again by tomorrow. That's not another inflated estimate, is it? I've got no reason to lie to you now. Okay, guys, take these back to the garage for me. Game. Sire and Nigo? Since when are they operational again? It's really just their outer shells. I figured I could fix them up enough for them to be useful again, so I gave it a try. Their personalities are gone, but they can follow simple instructions. Oh, it makes lugging stuff around a lot easier. Can you really just fix up crazy advanced technology like that? Anyway, you two should get some rest. You look exhausted. It would take more than this to tire me out, but I would like to cuddle with Takemi for at least 3 days. But if we can't use the fire extinguishers today, I suppose it's better to rest up instead. Sure thing. Just tell me what to do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I woke from a light sleep aware of a noise somewhere nearby. What time is it? I checked my clock. It was already day 99. Although the morning announcement hadn't played yet. I hadn't slept very well that night. Why did I wake up so suddenly? That's right. I heard a noise. It sounded like a door opening?
You gotta get to Hiroko.
Yup.
Yeah.
I jumped out of bed and rushed out the door.
Because if you're Nozomi, this is your only play.
This is your only play.
Kill Hiroko and convince Takeme with Tsubasa. Right?
Yeah.
Because you can't kill Tsubasa and trying to convince Hiroko and Takeme that it was either one of them, because they're not going to believe that. And you can't kill Takeme and trying to convince Hiroko that it was Tsubasa. Right? It's like she's going to go, nah, I'm going to kill both of you, or whatever she would do. This is your only play.
Did I even read that last time? I jumped out of bed and rushed out the door. My heart was pounding, a vague sense of dread catching in my throat. I was desperately hoping I was just hearing things, but when I looked around, Hiroko's door's open. I don't see Hiroko anywhere, though. Does that mean she wasn't the one who opened it? Who did then? What's going on? Hiroko! Hiroko, I'm coming in, okay? Hiroko? Hello? Are you awake? Tell me if you're...
What the?
The fucking bear! The fucking killer bear! Because the bear does the knife kills, as we surmised. The doll was moving? It was moving like it was actually alive. It was holding a knife.
This is no time to stand around.
Take this! Yeah! I scrambled forward and kicked the doll right in the abdomen. Whoa. That's not good. It went flying like a soccer ball and smashed through the window. What? Who's there? Hiroko, I need you to come with me. I found the real killer. The real killer? It's the doll. The doll we found in the box was behind it all. Damn it, where did it go? The rooftop was dark, with too many places to hide. A doll that size could be anywhere, lurking in the shadows just out of view. Where is it? It can't have gotten away already. Where did you... I never saw it coming. By the time I noticed, it was right on top of me. Uh-oh.
No.
Yeah! That's my girl. That was a close one, wouldn't you say? Hiroko. Thanks. You saved me. You did the same for me a minute ago. I didn't think I'd get to pay you back so soon. So we're even then? I wouldn't say that. You still need to make up for barging into my room. I'm thinking 5 kids. I do? I'm kidding. Come on. Let's take a look at that thing. Just the worst. split it wide open. I thought it was just a regular doll, but what's this inside? Looks like a rotten corpse to me. Not a human one, of course. Some kind of small animal. Sure.
Oh.
And here, inside the head, recognize this. It's a ghee! Probably not a queen. I'd guess this is one of the males, still in its larval state. These things really creep me out. Let's finish it off quick. I don't get it. Why would a dead animal be inside a doll? And one with a ghee inside it too? I guess this explains how Emo was killed from inside his cage, though. Something this size could have slipped through the bars without needing to open the door.
Oh.
This raises a whole new set of issues.
Oh.
We know there was a ghee inside that box, to begin with. Either a male or a queen. We killed a male just now. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs. It can't just create males all on its own. Do you understand what this means? If it was this male ghee inside the box that Shoma opened, he was never really possessed. Let's go see what he has to say about this. Okay, if he's not possessed, that's crazy.
Shoma, what's your problem?
Shoma, we have some questions for you. Life was threatened, I guess?
What is it now? It's so early. Besides, I told you everything already. I've got nothing more to say to you.
Is that so? What about if we were to show you this?
No! Leo Jr.! Leo Jr., are you okay? Answer me! No! It can't be!
Shoma, did you sell us out for this thing?
Leo Jr.! He's gone! He's dead!
This is so sad.
Leo Jr.?
Who in the world are you talking about?
Whoa, just calm down, Shoma. We found a knife on this thing. This is what actually stabbed Moko and Ima, right? What was it you called it? Leo Jr.?
It's really true? Leo Jr.'s dead?
Are you okay, dude?
In that case,
He fucking...
I might as well come clean.
Is it because it moved?
He sold everyone out because, like, a doll talked to him?
Yeah.
Shoma, you're losing mad points here.
That's right. This little guy is Leo Jr.
He was promised companionship for murder. Huh.
What the fuck,
Keeping a
dude?
ghee larva as a pet? You even named it?
I didn't know he was a ghee at first. When I met
kill
him,
people.
he just looked like a regular old dead animal.
Tell us everything. The truth this time.
Okay. It all really began on day 30.
I was out searching the ruins on my own that day. Ever since Kako disappeared, Ima had been in such an awful mood. Right. I think I spotted you heading out alone around that time. While I was walking around out there, I found him. What the? I didn't name him Leo Jr. until later, but that's when I found him. He was almost dead. He could barely move, and parts of his body were already decaying. What is it? Like a bizarre native animal? What am I looking at? Is it a turtle without a shell?
Yeah, I guess it's a turtle. I don't know.
Something about him reminded me of Leo, my dog back home. I couldn't just leave him to die alone.
Oh.
This rotten piece of meat reminded you of your dog? What, just because it also has 4 legs? There's other stuff too. I mean, they're just both so cute. Let's just call that a matter of taste. So then, you brought this animal back with you? Yes. I brought him back to the school and named him Leo Jr. after Big Leo. I made the doll the next day. I wanted Leo Jr. to have something to protect his weak, rotting body. Fit inside just right. It seemed pretty comfortable, too. Moko saw you with it that day. She thought it must have been a present for someone. And I guess it was. But for Leo Jr., not just one of us. Not one of us. A little while later, Leo Jr. started to recover. This is insane. You didn't like treat it with medicine. You put it in a doll. What?
He's
Because it was a corpse possessed by a ghee, obviously, I guess. But still, like...
Yeah.
Whatever. He got a lot more active, and pretty soon he could move around on his own. But I knew if anyone found him, they'd probably want to kill him. So I went looking for a box. A box. Just a little box I could hide Leo Jr. inside for a while. It didn't take me long to find one. I found it in that place and took it. That place? What do you mean? I cleaned out the box and put Leo Jr. inside it. I thought everything would be fine then. He'd be safe even when I wasn't around. And one night while I was asleep, he got out. I grabbed the box and went looking for him, and then... You found Moko's body, yes? That's right. I put him back inside his box as fast as I could, but then I heard footsteps. I was in such a hurry to get away. I didn't even notice I dropped the box until it was too late. And those footsteps were mine. That must have been when your fingerprints ended up in the blood inside the box too. I found out later that the box had been put in the garage, but I couldn't exactly go in and take it. So I just went along to see him there sometimes. Leo Jr. is the one who killed Ima, I'm sure of that. There were even more bloodstains on him than usual that day.
That settles it. Moko and Ima were murdered by... Leo Jr.
Or more accurately, the ghee larva possessing the animal inside him. Everything you told us before was a lie then?
Yes. I opened my worthless mouth and spewed out a bunch of filthy lies.
This
You're not
sucks,
possessed
dude.
by a ghee parasite. You never were.
It's in character, I suppose. He likes taking the fall for shit that's not him. But it's still...
It's like, this is pretty morally reprehensible what he's done here.
Because that means there is someone... but not only was a killer left alive and around, you're about to tell us that the other 2 murders were not you, meaning there is still a killer among us.
Like, dude...
Right.
I still don't get it. Why lie about all this in the first place?
That's because... somebody threatened me.
Okay, yes.
Slightly better.
Definitely better when your life's on the line. The person who threatened me was the one who killed Kurara. I happened to walk in on the murder. I saw everything. You saw the other killer? If you told us this sooner, we could have saved a lot of time and effort. Like I said, I was threatened. Thought of that hard, cruel voice still sends a chill down my spine.
I could kill you too if I wanted to. But you might be useful to me. I'll let you live. For now. Just stay quiet about what you saw today. Otherwise, I'll have to tell everybody about the little creature you've been keeping a secret from them.
So the real killer also knew about Leo Jr.?
Yes, I wanted to protect him, so I had no choice but to keep quiet.
I see.
You still don't have any right to act like a victim, though. You've been protecting that doll that killed people. If you hadn't picked up that strange creature in the first place...
You don't understand. Leo is more important to me than anything.
Killed Moko in front of you!
He was the same.
Brother.
From the moment I found him,
What?
he's been my rock. He's given me the strength to keep going when everything seemed hopeless.
Shoma, I thought you just kind of sucked. I didn't realize you were actually, like, emotionally twisted to the point of not having empathy for other humans. What?
We need the Yugamu charisma drug, but just for Shoma. Like, not for him, like, so that he has, like, he believes in us, but just him, right?
Yeah. No, Shoma, you're a psychopath. That's what this means.
This is crazy.
You are actually a psychopath. You're just an innocuous one in most cases because you won't do anything. Huh.
I don't care. Tell us who the other killer is.
Well...
Whoever it is, they must be possessed by a ghee queen, right?
He's about to explode, and it's gonna make us think it's Tsubasa.
I think so. You remember how I told you I took the box from somewhere? It was in somebody's room. The room of the mastermind behind all of this.
You went into someone's room also? That's also
Just
weird.
To find a box?
What?
Enough dramatic buildup. Tell us who it is.
All right. The killer's name is...
No, come on, Kodaka or Uchikoshi, whoever I need, come on. No. All right.
Intruder defense mode initiated.
No.
This is it. It's got to be Veshness. Come on, Takumi, we have to hurry. But what about him? Make sure his chains are still securely fastened. We'll get back to questioning him later.
Oh my... The name.
Guys.
You would demand the name.
Oh my god. Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. Same here, sorry. Don't worry about it. Now, it's time for the final battle. Man. Oh my fucking god.
I would have taken funny explosion. This is a little rough.
I think it needed to be explosion.
Let's get this stuff.
Come on.
We'll talk about it in the morning.
She's here. Get
Your power and the power of the
Yup. That's nice. Good for you.
Bow down.
I love how the parasite does need to deal with these people still. It's like, well, we can't have them eradicating us. Kiriko just got killed. This attack, it can't be.
I believe you'd call it an undying flame attack. Now,
Maybe the person in that slot always gets killed off right then.
come at me again.
Yeah, okay. It just, whoever was standing there happens to get gimped by it. Gibbed, I should say. Even if we keep fighting like this, I can't see us winning against Veshness. only we could create some kind of opening.
Use my power.
That's right.
Okay, everyone.
Easy.
Curious how you would have done that.
Oh shit.
Huh.
We get the suck for once?
You haven't seen this in a while.
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
We fucking 4v1'd. Like the weakest we ever could be potentially, and we 4v1'd. Whoa. Crazy.
Ah.
Hey, Carlos.
I don't believe it. We actually won.
You want to stand like 2 feet to your right? Just hover.
Yeah, just like just look like you're possessing Hiroko. You'll be safer that way. Thank you. We couldn't have made it through this without you.
Don't mention it. No, excuse me. I need to rest. Big day tomorrow, after all.
Yeah, big day. Great job, everyone. Hey, didn't you two say you made some progress with your investigation too? Yes. It's better that you hear it from Shoma, though. Shoma, we're coming in.
If he's
Gone
dead,
or
that's
dead.
crazy.
What the?
Shoma's
How?
dead?
How? Almost find out.
No. This can't be happening. Shoma was the killer. Catching him was supposed to fix everything.
All right.
He's had his ankle slit. That means this was the work of the other killer.
Yeah. There's one other thing this tells us too.
Shoma died before he could tell us who the other killer was. That person was still on the loose. This still wasn't over. We're running out of time here, everyone.
Troops, this is your 100th morning at the Academy. The most important... Okay, then.
All right. Everyone's here. Whoa. The school's going to start its final assault soon, isn't it? We have one more problem to solve before it does. You sure it can't wait till we get back to the artificial satellite? Absolutely not. Or do you want the ghee running wild up there as well? Right. One of us still has a parasite inside them. Let's go over the facts one more time. The one who killed Moko and Ima. Yeah, oh yeah, no shit. Nozomi is in the triangle of death. Now that you are a ghee, how will you escape the tetrahedron? The one who killed Moko and Ima was Leo Jr. The ghee Shoma was keeping as a pet for some insane fucking reason. But Yugamu, Kurara, and Shoma's killer is still on the loose. Although technically you could add 2 more to the body count. We know for sure that me and Hiroko aren't possessed. Because neither of you had the opportunity to kill Shoma? Right. We both left the parking lot together, and were never apart until after the battle. That means it was one of you. Nozomi or Tsubasa. You were both late getting to the war room when the alarm sounded. Oh, okay.
Sure.
What if there's a third killer, and they were both working together? Not possible. If that were the case, the victims would have come back from the dead. Remember, it's other queens that provide the queen with corpses to lay its eggs in. Or to put it another way, if none of the corpses have had eggs laid in them, that means there can't be more than one queen here.
That's kind of odd. I don't see why a queen couldn't kill somebody and lay an egg in it. I don't
She
know
has
why
to
it's
kill
gotta
off
be-
her own host, I think, before she can go start laying eggs.
Right, okay, no, you're right, you're right.
She's stuck. So the queen right now is stuck inside Nozomi's head until she can't pop out until all is said and done to start laying eggs.
Right, because obviously then it's like, wow, Nozomi's head exploded and a thing is in Shoma's corpse, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
It's only males that can reanimate corpses. And even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use hemoanima. Right. Once we die, our cryptoglobin starts losing its power. Right, and they don't want these cryptoglobin corpses either, because they can't control it or some shit. Maybe it would cause issues, so they want to drain the cryptoglobin out.
Maybe that's like the half possession issue that we're seeing with like Takemi on the mystery person X route.
Yeah, maybe
Where
he's
it's
like strong enough to fight it.
Right, because he is in like control for like half the days, seemingly. We're not playing as a ghee parasite, presumably.
But yeah, and that's why he has to go incapacitated, because the ghee's trying to take over, but his body, his immune system is fighting it. That's probably what's happening. Yeah. So it has to have one queen and one male. So it has to have been one queen and one male we've been dealing with. Well, Takemi, have you figured out who the killer is? I think it's a ghee queen possesses a living human and is able to access their knowledge and memories. Taking that into account, the answer should be obvious. There's really only one person it can be. What should I say here? If it's Tsubasa, the game has done an incredible job of some bullshit I did not catch.
Yeah.
But okay. What in the fucking God's name is this? What do you mean reveal the culprit?
It wasn't it didn't say Nozomi or Tsubasa. It said say who it is or keep it to yourself.
I'd like to reveal the culprit.
What a bizarre presentation.
Kind of I have a feeling we're not gonna get something weird's gonna happen instead.
The real killer. It can only be one person. It's you, Nozomi.
I knew what I wanted.
Yeah.
What makes you say that? It's the only logical conclusion. Okay. It was denial or not that we had to break through.
Right, sure.
It was the notion that like it was so obvious to the player, I guess, probably because of the other routes that we had run through. Maybe they wanted to give us the benefit of the doubt that we wouldn't have gotten here right away. I don't know.
It's pretty obvious. Even in just this route, because it's like Tsubasa helps us out. Nozomi, bad ideas.
Yeah, Nozomi, bad idea. Exactly. Frog and all that shit.
Frog or not? Yeah.
Yeah. So then it's like it was a question of, no, it can't be. I don't want to reveal it because that's my special girl Nozomi, and I can't live with that. You're wrong. It wasn't me. But maybe you could tell me your grounds for suspecting me anyway. I already explained how it couldn't have been me or Hiriko. But that just narrows it down to me and Tsubasa, doesn't it? No. It can only have been you. We're not just looking for Yugamu, Kurara, and Shoma's murderer, but Sirei and Nigo's as well. Sirei and Nigo? Why are you bringing them up? They were both destroyed the same night Moko was killed. And it wasn't the bear that killed them.
Right.
Oh. Okay.
I'm curious why it couldn't have been Tsubasa still, though, but yeah.
The real killer probably wanted them out of the way so they could pick the rest of us up. Pick the rest of us off more easily. I don't think Leo Jr. could have thought of that on its own. He was ordered to do it. He must have killed Moko, gone after the others, then come back. Oh. That would explain why the box moved. There was nothing inside that box when I first arrived. Leo Jr. must have slipped back in while I was checking on Sire and Nigo. Oh. Okay. Alright, but why would that mean I was the killer? Please, Takemi, stop being so mean to me. We're friends, aren't we? The Ghee Queen can access its host knowledge. I know that, but... And Tsubasa knows how to operate Sire and Nico's bodies. Huh? So what does that mean? If you could control those two, there'd be no need to destroy them as well. Okay, what does that have to do with incapacitating them in the first place? It would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely. That would probably make committing future murders easier, too. Oh, I get it now. I knew how to operate them, so I didn't need to destroy them. That means I'm innocent! I'd have hoped you didn't need us to tell you that part. Did I miss something here? That sounds a little weird, because it's not like... Are you saying Tsubasa would have been able to mind control Nigo and Sire at some point if she wanted to keep committing murders?
Yeah, their reasoning is insane. Obviously, they're correct, but...
There you have it. It wouldn't make sense for Tsubasa to be the one with the parasite. That only leaves you, Nozomi. Or should I say, the Ghee Queen? You're so cruel. That's all it takes for you to turn on me?
All right. I can see that approach isn't going to work now.
Shit, it was working.
It's true. I am the Ghee Queen.
So you admit it. I've had a hard time too, you know. It's no fun being stuck with a brain that's so unsuited to killing. Even deceiving people isn't in this one's nature. She made it so much harder than it needed to be. How long? How long have you been passing yourself off as Nozomi? Let me see. Since around day 26. That long? But passing myself off as her isn't really accurate, you know? This is her body, and I have all the same memories as the real Nozomi. And you really are the one who killed Yugamu and the others? That's right. It's funny, but the story Shoma made up is pretty much how it actually happened. Yugamu and Kurara. I lured them away and killed them. At least that part was easy. But why those two? No real reason. They were easy targets. That's all there is to it. But why didn't you kill Ima when he took you hostage? He could have killed you. How exactly would I have killed him with my arms and legs tied? I tried to get the male, Leo Jr. to help, but it didn't work out. I have to say, I never expected killing Sire and Nigo to be the thing that would finally expose me. It really didn't? I guess it did. If I'd known that, I would have changed the orders of the victims and...
you recall that scene with Leo and Ima? She was like, the baby.
The baby.
She was like,
yes.
Oh, that was a baby in there.
Oh,
like,
it was a doll?
Baby, it was a doll.
Yeah. If I'd known that, I would have changed the order of the victims and... Enough. I can't stand to hear you say these things in her voice.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Well then, I suppose we should get going. If we don't get on the pod, we're all going to die, you know? We're not about to let you on board. Oh? Are you going to kill me then?
Yeah. Yeah?
Your hesitation is obvious. Try to see it from my point of view. I don't want to die. I just want to live, that's all. I can even keep acting like Nozomi, the Nozomi you all know. Nothing has changed. I won't even kill anyone anymore. Well, not that you'll notice anyway. Don't be ridiculous. What's ridiculous about it? All this time, you never suspected I was a fake, did you?
If you didn't know the truth, you'd never be able to tell the difference. I can be every bit as good as the real thing. That's not such a bad deal, is it? So why don't we...
Beep! That's my girl!
Tsubasa, you are a
you're a fucking real one, Tsubasa.
I mean, not a ghee, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, like a gangster.
But not an alien.
Yeah. Nightmare slain. Before she could finish, the top half of Nozomi's body was blown apart.
Oh,
3 booms! That was left. What was left of it fell limply to the ground. Boom! Boom! Boom!
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah. Let's see that shit. Come on. Fuck!
They could have shown it. I think
they could have shown it.
This is...
I'm sorry. She sounded so much like Nozomi, it felt like we might end up agreeing with her. And I couldn't let that happen.
I kept that motherfucking detonator on me.
Thank you, Tsubasa.
I'm sorry.
Get this girl a hug. It's okay, Tsubasa. It had to be done. One of us had to stop her. I'm just sorry you had to be the one to do it. Wait, Takemi! The Ghee Queen is still alive! What now? It'll die in the final attack anyway, even if we don't do anything. No. We can't take any chances. I'm going to finish this. The echo. It's over. It's over. Your Majesty.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Quick. We need to get to the pod.
Pretty bad. Bring up this is all bad. This is actually the Earth's gonna burn scenario. They didn't turn that shit off ever.
No. They didn't learn anything any different, and we're still haunted by Ava.
Yeah, so like they just assumed that the invaders were invaders. They don't.
Whoa.
They never gained the morality of not thinking to not do it.
Yeah.
So this is the first time we're actually gonna see the missiles burn the planet down.
Yeah. I mean, we lost a lot of people.
Yeah.
But we kept 2 really good ones.
But now genocide will actually occur.
So this is the end.
Glanced around the inside of the escape pod. We'd finally learned the truth behind the murders. But that wouldn't bring the victims back. Even the person I'd sworn to protect above all others was gone. That left me with one big question.
What was all this for?
I can't answer that question for you. But what you did here wasn't meaningless. I can tell you that much. You uncovered the truth when no one else could. And I was there to see it. I'll remember what you did here. And another me, in another time, will remember too.
Hiruko.
Because of you, a tragedy like this won't occur again. You won, Takumi. You defeated the ghee. And you overcame the tragedy they tried to cause.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
I try to give the words more strength. Sound more confident. I needed to convince myself as much as anyone else.
We did it. We won.
We won! Ending 34, Box of Calamity route. Hollow victory.
Alex.
Yes.
Hi. So that was weird. It was bizarre. So Discord did the thing where we couldn't talk to each other.
Oh.
But the stream was streaming. And I'm like, that's weird. Why didn't he say that blue text line? And I'm like, that's weird. Why isn't he saying anything at all?
Yeah, luckily that was mostly voice. When did it cut out, do you think?
Oh, it's just pretty much right at, it was probably just the last like 30 seconds of the CG or whatever.
Okay.
I literally didn't even notice. It was just I looked down and I saw that the bars were red. I was like, oh.
All right. Well, okay. We now need to take Gaku's side. We're gonna take a break first, though.
Right. Yeah, that's bizarre.
Yeah, we gotta believe that it's a curse. All right, I'm gonna leave you all with spooky music while we take a break. All right, right back.
Yo. I returned. Harrigan, you said you were going to Japan? This is your first time going? Also, how long are you going to be there?
Ooh, nice and creepy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a little teeth update, because I was just eating and thinking about my teeth. I went to the endodontist. I don't even know when. I honestly can't think of when. I guess, what is today? Thursday? So yes, I did, well, it's now Friday.
Now it's Friday. It was Thursday.
Yeah. At 9 a.m. on Wednesday, I went to the endodontist. Yeah, the 10 minutes I was gone. Yeah, well, basically, with how quick the appointment ended up being. And, I pay $500 and nearly threw up because it just feels awful. Like, I literally get nauseous and start sweating whenever I see the price for any medical shit. But I'm like, okay, I gotta find out if I have a fucking brain infection, though, right? I gotta find out if my teeth are rotting out of my head. I get the CT. They do all the tests, and they go, there is nothing wrong with you. Your teeth, like, oddly enough, the molar in front of the tooth I thought was the issue might be a problem eventually, but they were like, you have no bone loss or degradation. Your sinuses have no infections in them. All of your teeth look really good. There is no discernible, like, swelling or abscess or anything inside your teeth from any of the imaging we've done. And your reaction to the test where they put I'm curious what they actually were pressing on my teeth, like the actual object that they were spraying with the super freeze to, like, check for hot and cold. I'm curious what it looked like, but I want to say instead of a hot coal, they were putting a cold coal on it. I don't know exactly what it was, though. But, like, my teeth weren't really reacting to the cold. I wasn't jumping out of my seat. So now I'm sitting here not really sure what the fuck is wrong with my face. It might just be TMJ. I might just have, like, a mild jaw misalignment that's kind of emanating the pain into my teeth. I don't know. But now that I've spent $500, it'll just go away in 6 months. Because I don't know. It's all in my head, maybe. Yet when I chewed just now, it kind of hurt a little bit. What's with that? What's with that? Oh, sorry, Gothic. I'll work on the random chimp event.
I had another random snake event.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like the other day, it was a couple days ago. Putting chlorine in the pool, or, you know, just big copper jugs of it, right?
Yep.
And I'm like
out, gets on your shoes, ruins them. Been
yeah,
there.
I was doing like as naked as possible.
Yep.
Yep. But I have ruined shoes because of it. Not thinking about it before.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'll wear my socks for this then, I guess, or go barefoot.
So again, I'm like in my underwear,
nice,
going around my pool deck with this jug of chlorine, and it gets like the opposite corner from where my like entrance door would be.
Yeah, the furthest corner that no one wants to be near.
And I just kind of look at my cat that's next to me now, because like they're on the deck and they're in a pool cage, you know, just let them out on the deck.
Yeah.
And I look over and there's just a huge fucking snake next to her.
How big?
Pretty big, like
full size.
Feet long. Yeah, like full size.
Yeah, like fully grown
like
snake.
it was just like it was just a black racer garden snake.
Yeah.
But it was like, oh, that's like
friend.
a huge ass snake that my cat's like clearly hunting.
She'll get him too.
Yeah, but
your tiny ass cat.
this was Momo actually, so she's a little bit bigger, but yeah. I just want to get my cats inside, and to get my sisters to come out. It was Maddie and Coco. And we're like, well, we gotta get the snake out of here. And it's mad at this point. It's like it's you know, it's got its neck up. Like
it's watching.
It's watching, and I didn't know this. So garden snakes will actually have this thing where they mimic rattlesnakes. Where they will shake their tails even though they're not rattlesnakes.
Oh.
But like it's like a learned behavior thing where it's like they'll trick predators into thinking they're rattlesnakes is the idea, even if they're not, which is funny. But basically we eventually get like a plastic bin around it and like slide a piece of cardboard under the plastic bin.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Because it there was no other way to do it. Like this was bigger than like.
You didn't have the snake grabber.
I didn't have the snake grabber.
You didn't have the 6 foot long snake grabber.
Yeah. And then like we like taped it so that like the bottom wouldn't fall out. Then we like brought it to the woods, cut the tape, and just opened the box. But we're just like, damn, gotta deal with the snake now.
More on my teeth later, just in case he has to bring up another snake story. Damn, or maybe never because that correlated with it. Oh, jeez.
It was just like a black racer garden snake otaku.
Oh yeah, imagine if it was a Tsuchinoko.
Oh well, that would have been amazing.
That would have been amazing.
Yeah, but like a month earlier, I had to get a snake out of my pool. It was just a tiny like baby. And it just was that one was like I could just grab with the net.
Yeah. Decide your destiny. Uninstall button. All right, I think I believe Gaku and not Hiroko. Obviously.
Yeah. Definitely, this is the crazy play.
This is a canon route. Maybe we really are cursed. No, we definitely are. There's too much that doesn't make sense otherwise.
Right? I knew you'd come around, Takemi!
Please tell me you're not serious. Of course I am. Everyone's been killed in such bizarre, malicious ways. It only makes sense that some kind of bizarre, malicious presence is behind it. You've really gone off the deep end, huh? I never thought you'd be the kind of guy to buy into all that BS. Do you guys have a better explanation for who the killer is then? That's what we're trying to figure out. You're breaking her heart. And how many people have died while we've been doing that? How many more of us could still die before we find an answer? We don't need to know why this is happening. We just have to find a way to stop it. And if this really is a curse, then there's gotta be a way to break it.
You tell him, Takemi! We've been way too reactive this whole time. I mean, that's actually a decent argument.
It's like we don't actually need to know what's happening. We just have to stop it. But yeah.
Finding the killer won't do us any good if we can't prevent the next murder.
There's no getting through to them now. For once I agree with you, Hiroko. Please, everyone, just calm down and let me eat you. I mean, that's right. Kurara's still hanging there. This is no time to be fighting among ourselves. Yeah, we should get her down at least. I can't stand the idea of leaving her like that.
Hey! I guess you're right. She might come back and haunt us if we don't.
Hold on a minute. This is a crime scene. We need to preserve it until we've had a chance to investigate it.
No! We gotta treat her body with respect! Have some decency!
That's your concern here? It must be so nice to have a head as empty as yours.
You just don't understand people's feelings. Can't you see you're making this worse?
I think we should leave things here for today. Enough has happened already. I don't want us to fight on top of that. Fire!
I think we should leave that body there so that I can get at it later.
I'm so hungry. I could lay eggs in a corpse.
Ugh.
Could you run that by me again?
I said I'm so horny I could lay eggs in a corpse.
Oh.
We think that all these murders have been because of a curse. So now we want to find a way to get rid of it.
It's probably invader ghosts who are causing this curse. So we figured we need some kind of invader ritual to deal with them.
Huh?
Have you found anything in here about, like, exorcisms and stuff?
Are you sure about this, Takemi? You really think it was a curse that killed the others?
Instant negative feedback. I do. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. I'm just gonna be crazy the whole time.
In that case, I'll make it my priority too.
Yeah, Nozomi loves eggs. Good ending for her. How did she induce like mind control on us, a hallucination on us in that other ending though? Where we saved everyone without talking and then she finally kills us at the end.
I'm going with everyone was dead.
We were possessed.
That was male geese piloting our corpse.
So, but we still had minor consciousness. Ugh.
Yeah. just how your brain's interpreting it is, or whatever. Is how I was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. There are a few things I've already read that might help. They should be in the pile over here.
For real? Awesome! I knew we could count on you! Come on, Takemi! It's research time! We've got a curse to break! Anything that looks even a little bit doable, we do it! Nothing is off the table!
Alright!
Yeah!
And we try a whole bunch of rituals. One of them's bound to make these spirits move on to the great beyond. Okay.
One of these is gonna work. One of them's gonna work.
And it's gonna be how we know how to get rid of them. That's why that's editing's important.
No, like this is we're gonna clown into success right now.
It's gonna be like you need to pour salt down someone's nose and it gets rid of the ghee or something.
Yeah. Right. And if we do that, the curse will be broken. We can't take back control and stop having to worry about all this weird stuff. We can take back control and stop having to worry about all this weird, sexy ghost stuff.
Wait, it's sexy?
It's pretty sexy, Gaku. Gaku, the ghost boy, and I spent the whole day in the library looking through document after document. We uncovered several purification rituals used by past generations of invaders and learned everything we could about them. Skips to day 100. Oh, okay.
What? Yo, I got Veshnis's theme on tape.
How'd you get that, dude? Where'd you get that, bro? This music.
It's weird that she actually plays it every time she shows up.
Wait, they're about to say that to us.
But then we can skip it then. It's fine.
It's an invader funeral song that I recreated from the stuff in the library.
It's Veshnis's theme is playing into the plot. What? Holy shit!
What's the name of the bagpipe song? The something Grace, Amazing Grace.
Amazing Grace. I don't
Yeah,
think
this is the
Grace.
equivalent of
Is it?
or something like that. But this is the equivalent of that.
You did in fact nail it.
Pretty sure I nailed it too. It's scary how talented I am sometimes.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to put together a whole song in just one day.
Oh.
Well. I was wondering what all this racket was. I should have known you two would be responsible.
Laugh while you can, Hiroko, but this track is gonna save us all.
If that's what makes you feel better, then by all means, do whatever you want. I'll even let this disturbance of the peace slide. I don't care anymore.
Yeah, definitely the Shoma stalks rock bottom, Gaku rising to the moon.
Yeah. She really hates our guts. Like zoinks, Gaku, she hates us.
Forget her, man. She's the one who won't open her mind to the ghee. I mean the truth.
What's that? Oh, it's my music band genre. Oh, okay.
Come on, we've got more composing and arranging to do.
Huh? Really?
Yeah. This isn't the only song I found in those old documents. We gotta try all of them just in case the first one doesn't work. I'm also gonna put them all together into one big ultimate funeral dirge mega mix.
Fuck yeah. Sounds good. Let me know what I can do to help. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Ugh. What's that smell? Oh, it's like ditch water. Or a cesspool. Or the inside of my room.
That's the smell of salvation. It's special, ultra-strength, purifying incense. It's practically guaranteed to keep away evil spirits.
I think it's gonna keep me away too. You're not planning to burn that all over the school, are you? Sorry, but we don't know where the spirits could be coming from. We've got to cover all our bases. I'd really prefer it if you didn't. It's enough like my BO that I can probably get used to it, but I'd feel bad for everyone else.
Show a little perspective, guys. This smell is gonna prevent anyone else from dying.
Perhaps, but...
Don't worry. Tomorrow's batch will be even more effective.
Wait, you're going to keep burning it after this?
Of course. You know what they say? Rome wasn't exercised in a day.
It's true. Sorry, but I've never heard anyone say that. Yeah, me neither.
Don't ruin this treat. Honestly, like, gotta hand it to Gaku here. You know, a lot of people aren't willing to inconvenience themselves for the good of everyone. You know.
Yeah. Yeah!
Plenty of recent examples of this. So what if shit smells bad for a few days? People won't die.
If I keep clowning, the murderer will be put off. The ghosts will hate it, and if there is a real murderer, guess what? They're pissed off. They're bothered by the smell. I'll add to their mental stack until they can no longer commit atrocities. It's that simple. A higher order exorcism.
Yes, you can think of it like a special ritual to get rid of wraiths.
Huh?
It takes 3 days in total, but all the sources say it's incredibly effective against any and all malicious presences.
Well, alright!
Huh? It's really that powerful? This is it! This'll solve all our problems, baby!
How do you know
Perhaps.
that? Oh wait, you do know I'm a baby.
But considering how strong it is, it needs a lot of preparation. I'll have to charge it up for 100 days. You need holy water drawn from a particular spring and coals for the sacred fire.
Okay, okay.
I just kind of want to eat those. I'm the sacred fire, by the way.
yeah.
Also, a medicinal herb that only grows on the highest mountains in this region.
Huh?
That's you guys. You came from space. Unless you can get those things, we can't even start the ritual, let alone see it through to the end.
It does sound like that'll be hard to get our hands on. But if we can really break this curse, it'll be worth the trouble.
Yeah, that's the spirit. We'll psych ourselves up today and start looking for the stuff tomorrow.
He's dead.
Project Exorcise the Wraith and Save the Day is on.
Yeah. Let's fucking do it, man.
Actual Morrowind Daedric quest. Yeah.
Huh? Hey, Gaku, you ready to go?
Yeah. Are you ready? This is gonna be a pretty intense journey.
I know. Come on, let's get going. And so, Gaku and I left the school and went off on our search. Our objective was to find the 3 items necessary to perform the Wraith Exorcism. Those items were holy water, coals from a sacred fire, and special medicinal herbs. Wow. We wandered far outside the wall of fire in search of them, but we didn't find anything of the sort. The sun descended as we searched, and soon night fell. We gave up the search for the day and trudged back to the school. I'm feeling like it's skip time. No, we got Takemaru. Guess you guys are still around, huh? Do you even care how potentially screwed we all are right now? Sorry. Do you even care about how potentially screwed we all are right now? Takemaru.
Do you? Of course we do. Everything we've been doing is to get us unscrewed, you know.
Yeah? You seriously think playing that messed up music and burning that weird smelling crap and just wandering around outside is gonna do us any good? You really want help? Take a shift keeping watch or something.
We tried that and it didn't work. The murders just kept on coming. Now we're attacking the root of the problem.
This is giving me a headache. Fine, whatever. Do what you want. Not like you'd be any help anyway. Sorry, Takemaru, but I've made my choice. This is how I'm going to fix things. Let's go, Gaku. We need to get the stuff for the ritual.
Yeah, this is base talking me. Just
They're not finding it. I'll sum it up for you. They're not finding anything. Come on, hit us with a free time. It'd be so funny. Come to think of it, I haven't seen that ghost woman in a while. Maybe all these countermeasures are starting to take effect. I'd like to think they are, but I can't let my guard down. For all I know, she could be waiting to strike when I least expect it. For now, I have to concentrate on getting everything we need for the ritual. It was the third day of our search. We walked around until our legs grew stiff. But of course, we still couldn't find a single one of the 3 items we needed. Yep. We were met with good luck that day. We were halfway up the mountainside, shrouded in greenery. There we found a pure spring flowing with pristine water. After all of our long searching, we'd finally arrived at the right place. It's the fucking fountain of youth, dude. So this is the spring of purity we've been looking for.
Woohoo! I knew we could find it.
It's so clean and sparkly. It almost feels sacred in a way. I guess it would need to be for a ritual like... He just jumped into it. Huh?
Quit being so uptight. Springs like this don't come along every day. We might as well have some fun with it. Take this.
Broke back Gaku. Oh, now you've done it. You think this sacred water is here for you to play around in?
Staying, aren't you?
Wow, just a couple of bros. You started it.
I love this.
Splash. Finally, happiness.
Man, I wish we had some girls here. Let's just get the water and get going.
Yeah, right. Better take it off so we don't have to come back later.
Right, yeah, girls. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. It was Gaku who first suggested that the other 2 items could also be in the mountains. Trusting that idea, I followed him to the same mountain we made our way through the day before.
Are you scared?
We went past the springs we'd found, and after a few hours, Gaku's guess turned out to be right. We found the second item in a slight clearing in the deep thicket. Yo.
Coals.
Yes, the
Coals.
special burning fire. These must be the coals we need for the ritual.
What are hot coals doing inside a mountain anyway?
Maybe it got struck by lightning, and these embers are what's left of the fires that it caused? You can see how people would consider a strange phenomenon like that to be sacred.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. By the way, I've got bad news.
What is it?
You know how I brought along a bunch of torches so we could keep the flame going?
Me playing Darkest Dungeon.
Well, this place is a lot further away than I thought. Might not have enough.
Me also in Darkest Dungeon. It'll all be for nothing if it goes out before we get back.
That just means we gotta run. It's a full-on sprint all the way to the school.
Sprint, huh? They fucking did it. It was our 6th day of searching. We spent it climbing that same mountain as if something was guiding us.
I think this is supposed to be like a Top Gun joke.
We've been blessed
Like
with
they're
good
running
fortune day after day. What?
Like they're playing like splashing each other, running down the beach. or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. And as we neared the summit, our luck held steady as we successfully found the last item. We did it.
Oh my
That's
god.
right, Gaku gets the Claire de Lune now. This is the herb we need, right?
Must be. Let's pick as much as we can find and head back.
Huh?
Wait, if we do that, this plant could go extinct. I'm all for taking some extra, but taking all of it's going overboard.
It's a little late for that, don't you think? As we get to day 100, it's gonna get torched along with everything else anyway.
This does bring up a great question. I guess it's all organic life. Wait, no, you need that on the planet. Yeah, no, the fire is a terrible idea. You're literally like killing off a planet that you need to have fauna and shit on it.
I just assume they have a plan. Like they have like a terraforming plan.
You think they just got the palm trees ready to go?
I think the palms ready to go.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. They have warp speed travel, so I guess that's probably fair.
What's the difference if it dies out a couple weeks earlier?
I get your point, but come on, can't we just leave a little of it behind?
Seriously? Why?
I just think this ritual should be, reverent, respectful. Taking all of these sacred herbs feels like something that could call down divine punishment on us.
Maybe there's something in that. Yeah. Okay, we'll leave a couple of sprigs as they are. Do your best to live while you still can, little guys. Takemi. It's like we're us encouraging these little flowers to grow. It's like we have kids of our own, you know?
Yeah. I hate kids. You start stepping on them. I would kill our children. Because they take all my money.
Alright. You've got everything we need. Are you ready?
We just have to chant these sacred verses, right? That sounds easy enough. Keeping it going for 3 whole days might be a strain, but it's not so bad compared to what we've been through already.
We'd better get
They're
started. You never know when the curse might strike next. When the curse might strike next. Let's do this.
They're gonna do this for 3 days on the fucking roof. Look at that fucking goblet. Oh my god.
Let us pray, my brothers.
Disturbing the peace again, you two.
What are they doing?
Beats me. Just ignore them.
Hope the text again. Here it is. So yeah, evil spirits leave this place. They're just saying it backwards. Okay.
Gaku and I continued chanting all the rest of the day. Again. The sun set and rose again and set again. We didn't stop. We couldn't let anything interrupt the ritual. We kept it going for 3 days and 3 nights, and then... Well, did it work? It's morning. The ritual's finally over. Now we don't have to worry about the Wraith anymore, right?
Here's hoping. We should probably...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defenseman.
I hope Nosemaze just randomly exploded.
An enemy attack. Come on, Gaku.
Great! Now the curse is gone. I'm not about to lose to some regular old living invader. Just...
You chumps actually decided to show, huh? I thought you'd be too busy chanting your magic words. It would be so much easier if that worked to get rid of invaders, too. Come on, Hiroko. Don't be too hard on them. I can't help it. I'm so tired of all that ridiculous hocus pocus they've been doing.
Say what you want. We did what needed to be done.
Anyway, the invaders are almost here. Right, let's focus on the battle for now. Yee!
Tallstream's gonna be like, ah, I see. This is hallowed ground.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah.
You have sanctified this place. Battle can no longer commence. Consecrated. Battle can no longer commence on these grounds.
The spirit's about to show back up.
That's all.
Don't worry, I read all that. You didn't miss anything. Whoa.
So, I've been wondering, we really get rid of the Wraith in the end?
Don't tell me you're having second thoughts. Holding all these rituals and stuff was your idea.
No. Don't get me wrong. I haven't changed my mind about the curse being to blame for all this. But, like, we only did what we could figure out from those old documents, you know? What if there's some kind of detail or nuance we missed? How can we tell if we actually did the whole thing right? I got to thinking that last night, and now I can't get it out of my head.
Maybe you're right. There's only so much we know about the invader language and culture. Even so, there's not really anything we can do about it.
Of course there is. It's easy.
Oh my
we
god.
just have to carry out the ritual again. Yeah. Except we'll do it a little different to account for anything we missed or got wrong the first time. And we still have some of the materials left over, so we should be good to go. If we keep doing it over and over, it's bound to take effect eventually, don't you think?
Hey, you're right! In a situation like this, we can't be too careful.
Then it's on. We'll rest up tomorrow and make a fresh start the day after.
Awesome. Sounds good. If this is what it takes to keep everyone safe, you can count me in.
You know, Takemi, you say evil spirits are ashamed of nudity, so we should get naked while we do this.
All right, let's get naked. Morning, huh? I need to use today to prepare my body for tomorrow. I could just spend it like normal and spend some time with someone, but somehow I feel like the others won't want to hang out with me right now. Last thing I want is to make things even more awkward. In that case, maybe I'll put together some more incense and purifying salt and stuff instead. More than anything, I just need to take it easy. That's the best thing I can do to...
Okay, time to get the ritual started. This version's gonna be more severe than the last one. I hope you're ready.
Who do you think you're talking to? I was born ready.
That's the spirit? Or I mean, that's not the spirit. Let's do this.
Isapsit ivel, stirips live. Isapsit ivel, stirips live. Isapsit.
They're at it again. They're really into it, too. I wish they'd at least keep it down at night. Nozomi, are you okay? You're looking kind of sickly.
It's fucking working!
That incense they've been burning doesn't really agree with me.
Really? It's that
It's
bad?
fucking
Should we talk to them and get
working.
them to stop?
It's fucking working.
No, the way they are now, I don't think they'd listen. Just let them get all this out of their system. I'll try to bear with the smell until then.
You're too nice for your own good, Nozomi.
Isapsit ivel. Isapsit ivel. Isapsit. 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 Isapsit ivel. Stirips live.
Gaku and I continue chanting all the rest of the day. Again. The sun set and rose again and set again. We kept it up for 3 days and 3 nights, and then...
It's fucking working.
We're finally done.
Yeah. Yeah. What is it today? Day 93? What do you want to do now, Takemi?
Sleep? I knew what Gaku really meant by that question. Even taking any future battles into account, we should have enough time for one more attempt. I say we do it! We can't risk letting this waif survive!
Yeah. Nice. I had a feeling you'd say... Meow.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized
Weird thing to
personnel
say.
detected on defense.
Now? I'll teach him a thing or two. Let me at him. I'll give him the what for.
He just kind of, that is kind of the voice, isn't it? But the personality is so far from it. I guess it's not far from it, it's just... Wrong time period.
You brought friends?
You brought friends!
Okay.
Want Dalshia to start praying with us?
Yeah, yeah.
I see you were men of culture.
Dude, Ava's about to show up, and they're gonna be like, we have to do it. Again, we like absolutely must.
There. That's all of it. Now?
How hesitation.
We're doing everything.
Just what is the value of a battle? Enough.
We're still haunted, let's go! Ghost titties!
So, it's you.
Huh?
Isn't this our chance?
It's like someone...
That's...
I will leave.
What?
I said whether I've lost.
You're abandoned.
This should... And you cannot be... Farewell.
Huh?
Funny, because we did beat her last time with 4 people. With that, Dalsha, the commander, calmly took his leave. He didn't mention anything about coming back, so it was like last time we'll ever see him. Easy game.
Huh?
Everything's back in its proper place now. I thought putting this stuff away would be easy, but I guess I underestimated how messy it all was.
Sorry to make you help me with this. The final attack is coming soon, so I have to stay put and save my strength.
It's fine. I'm glad to help after all the research and translation you did for us. Gaku's still finding new ways to set up cleansing charms all around the school.
I see. I don't know whether that will help. But you seem happier at least. And if you're happy, I'm happy.
We're planning to try that 3-day ritual one more time, so this will be my last chance to clean everything up.
Huh?
If you're happy, I'm Pappy. Pappy, like dad. Like Papa.
Okay. Yeah. You're right. I see what you're saying. There's no telling what'll happen when the final attack begins, so it's all just a matter of settling our nerves now. So I spent the day cleaning up the library and chatting with the ghost boy. Just a nice, quiet day. We'll hold the ritual tomorrow, so I'll take it easy today.
Huh?
I'll just prepare myself mentally and... I wonder who that is! Come in! Hey, Takemi, you got a minute? Tsubasa, sure, what's wrong? Beep! Well, it's getting near the end, you know. We're thinking of getting everyone together to make sure there's no more murders. We figure if we stick together and keep watching shifts, no one else will get attacked. It'll work better the more people we have, so I was hoping you and Gaku would join us. Sorry, but I'll pass. We're going to be busy with this ritual. Don't you think it's time you gave all this ritual stuff a rest? We're getting really worried about you. And it's better for everyone if we act like a real team for whatever the final battle brings, right? It would mean a lot to me if you could join us. Ugh. Yeah, he almost caves in. Oh, Tsubasa's asking me to do something. But the ritual. Right. But the ritual takes 3 days. So we wouldn't be able to break off and take our shifts. What? So your weird ceremony is more important than the rest of us getting out of this alive? Of course not. We're doing this because we want everyone to survive. Alright, forget it then. See you around, Takemi. Good luck with your ritual. What does she know? Tsubasa turned her back to me and walked out the door. I watched her go in silence, then lay down on my bed. We'd hold the ritual again tomorrow. I had to take it easy today.
Huh?
This is it. One way or another. This is our last chance. Let's exercise this wraith once and for all.
I love that they just do it again because they think it's helping. They didn't check anything.
Man, what a racket.
It's not starting. You gotta put more gas in it.
If anything
Yeah,
happens to
you're
one
right.
of them. You know, because the noise will stop.
Yeah.
Forget them. Those of us who are still sane have to stick together and keep watch.
Right.
It's the miners in the diamond
do our
mine.
best for these last few days.
Yeah, you're right.
Keep
You're right.
gambling.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Absolutely.
99% of exorcists stop burning incense right before they exercise the wraith.
Eventually, we reached a state of hyper-focus where we weren't even aware of the passage of time anymore. The next 3 days went by in a flash. Holy
Directional
shit.
attack begin in 600 seconds.
By Veshness.
Yes! We did it!
Yeah. But we can't relax just yet.
Huh? Oh, why not?
All these rituals should have dealt with the Wraith. That danger is past us now. But there's someone else we still need to deal with. If she's going to attack us one last time, she'll do it today.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized
This is also
defense
funny
of-
because it's just like Kiriko's plan is just objectively worse because 2 people die siding with her.
Yeah. See? It's Veshness. She's here. I think we're just gonna win.
Let's get this stuff.
She's here. Get ready. Your power and
The fuck is the one dude with the boombox is behind her.
Yeah.
And her theme song.
Yeah. I love that everyone still has different starting positions for these battles.
Fuck, everyone's dead.
This attack, you can't be.
Undying flame.
Use that's.
Oh, that's it? That's all you got? I didn't even finish the sentence and I won. Yep. Just win. Just win. This guy just did this with 0 hours of sleep.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds.
No way.
Special defense unit members, please board the...
That's amazing.
Final announcement played just like it had last time.
He just fucking slept through the first fucking, like, alarms. He has 5 minutes to get out of this building.
Yeah. I scrambled to my feet and ran out the door. Oh man, if I don't make it in time, it'll all be for nothing.
Grab Gaku. He might be asleep too.
Oh no, he's asleep. The pod was waiting for us in the schoolyard when I arrived. The others were there too. All except Gaku! Now that it's finally over, it feels a little anticlimactic. You think so? Damn, girl. You really are a badass. Me? I had a hell of a time just dragging myself out of bed this morning. Don't worry, Takemaru. We all know your heart. Sorry, I was scratching my eyeball saying that. Don't worry, Takemaru. We all know how hard you fought yesterday. It's obvious you're still tired from that. Are you feeling alright, Nozomi? You're looking even more pale than before. I'm just a little nervous about the idea of flying in this thing. But I'm sure I'll be alright. The war is finally over, so everything will work out fine. I certainly hope so. Even if the fighting is over now, I wouldn't want you collapsing or getting sick. None of them even looked at me as they stepped into the pod. And honestly, I didn't blame them. I turned them down when they asked for my help and prioritized the cleansing ritual instead. It wouldn't stop me from getting in the pod with them or anything, but we were clearly no longer friends. I'd irrevocably... Irrevocably... I'm like, I know this one. Irrevocably tarnished my relationship with these four. But my boy, Gaku...
Dude, I
was worried.
I was so scared.
I was so worried for my boy. What if he didn't show up? Oh.
He just had to get another, get that last minute incense to burn in this close space.
Yup. Time to light a cigarette on the plane.
Yo, Takemi, what's with that sour look on your face?
Now that we've reached the end, I can't help wondering. Did I make the right choice?
Well, yes.
Was there a better way to resolve all this?
You just love beating yourself up about stuff, don't you?
Yeah!
Thinking about it, ever since we started performing those rituals, the killing stopped. There hasn't been a single new victim. Our plan worked. Our hard work paid off. What's so wrong about that?
Ah.
Besides,
Our fight's not over yet.
Huh?
Yeah.
We killed Veshness, and now we're about to wipe out all the invaders left on the planet.
Huh?
Just think of all the curses and vengeful spirits something like that is gonna create.
Yeah.
Our fight against those malicious forces isn't over. It's only just beginning. So I went to the library and grabbed all the books and old documents I could carry.
I was wondering what took you so long to get here. I guess that explains it.
Come on, let's get in the pod. Don't want to get left behind.
Yeah.
Once we get to the artificial satellite, we'll have to get started on a whole new set of rituals.
All right.
I can count on you, right, Takumi?
Gaku thrust his fist out towards me. I smiled and bumped my own fist against it.
Absolutely. I'm with you all the way, Gaku.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing.
Mandatory ending.
Fucking amazing.
Fucking incredible.
It's fucking amazing.
Okay. Something was working.
The incense. We have the knowledge.
Okay. Well, we've made some progress. We have made some progress. What? What now? What to do now? So.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at what our required reading is. Before we move on.
We have
72 and
kill
76.
Don't we have to do like kill Ato, say we came from the future or something?
We need to. We need to leave the school.
Need to leave the school.
Yeah, our required reading is when we see the blackboard that says "Leave the school" or "You all will perish." We need to listen to that, and that will send us down. Honestly, like that branch has like is one of the bigger bulks of game I can see. That's romance route. That's the main one we're trying to get on. What is this? Right. So we have just pretty much cleaned up the there's a couple of other like straggler endings we could do over here. Wherever the fuck it is. I'd have to find them again. Yeah, so on the Box of Calamity route down here. Let me just like start from the start of it. Whatever that might be. Yeah, Box of Calamity route. We could do this real quick to see the Kako thing. In fact, I think we should probably just do that. So that's day 23. But this is all Box of Calamity route right here.
Right? Yeah.
That's all Box of Calamity. So then we have the major split point of what will we do. Pick up the box or go help Sirei. Right? And then tell everyone what you saw. Tell everyone what you saw. Tell everyone what you saw. I don't remember what this choice is.
Show me it again.
Tell everyone Box of Calamity after we would have done this like 2 streams ago, I think. We picked up the box, hid it in our room, and then we had the option to tell everyone what we saw. What ending was this? This was the ghost ending, yeah? Oh, tell whether what we saw with the village is what that one is.
Oh, we could say no. Okay. Okay.
Right, but we said yes because we wanted to tell people about the fact that, yeah, we probably want to save the village. And this was a quick one. Okay. Looks like... Let me see. There's like a shorter route with two endings if we say no to telling them, but I'm not too worried about that. I think we go look at that Kako thing though.
Yeah.
It's day 23. Should be this right here. We're gonna attack the shadowy figure.
Got it. Hiroko just screwed,
and now note that Nozomi is getting attacked by presumably a queen.
Yeah.
But this is 3 days
Normal
before she would be possessed.
Yeah.
Curious.
It's also really fucked up that Hiroko just dumps this Kako on a different timeline. Like, in theory, we're gonna run into it at some point.
It's pretty fucked up.
Which is exciting for us, but it's pretty fucked up.
I'm gonna if she said for this timeline, I'm thinking that's the mystery route, the murder mystery route at the bottom. I say bottom, that doesn't mean anything. That's where it is on the flowchart that I have open in a picture, but I think it's actually at the top in this game's flowchart, in the actual interface. I can't just stand here. I have to do something.
Takumi!
Takumi!
No, don't do this! Don't do this!
Honestly, Hiroko kind of, she could have done more.
Whoa! She's fucking dead!
What? No. No, it can't be. How? Why?
I said I'd protect her. Things were supposed to be different this time. How could I fail her again? And why wasn't I murdered? Cool. How could I fail her? How? This is... What am I doing here? Nozomi! Where's Nozomi? Hello? Where is everyone? Hello? Somebody! Anybody! Where are you guys? Someone answer me! Why won't anyone answer me? Why is the school so quiet? Don't tell me. It couldn't be. Sounds like Hiroko?
Yeah, I think it was Hiroko.
Takemi. Was that? I'm on my way!
Hiroko, what happened to you?
You're quite the sleepyhead, aren't you? It's been more than 70 days since I last heard your voice. You slept through everything else. Then woke up. Right at the end.
Promised everything. Promised everything.
Your timing leaves something to be desired.
Day 100. I was out for that long?
You were in a coma. You just shut down.
What are you dying to right now, Hiroko?
Not that I
Stabbed in
blame
the abdomen, I don't know.
Not after witnessing that scene.
No, I'm sorry. Don't try to talk anymore. Let's get you to the infirmary.
It's too late for me.
What do you mean? We still have the Revive-O-Matic, right?
The war is over. We lost. The others. They're all dead. She killed them all.
What? Dead? Killed?
They're all gone. All except her. This can't happen. We can't allow a tragedy like this to happen. Ever again. I won't let it. We have to get rid of her. We have to.
No.
Hiruko? Hiruko!
What did you die to?
What's going on? Why did it turn out like this? And her?
Me.
Huh? So.
Who could it be? Wait, who is this? Who's this?
Why did you do this? Why? Answer me! Kako!
Whoa. Was that like a gun scythe? What was with the fucking explosion? The scythe came down and everything went black. And this time, I knew I wouldn't be waking up again. Right as everything was fading away, I could have sworn I heard her voice.
I'm hungry. Someone bring me a frog.
They only eat the frogs because the frogs eat the insects, but I guess that means they have an instinctual taste for them no matter what because they know it will help them propagate. But that's too good. Someone bring me a frog. I need an amphibian of the hopping variety. All right, nice. You know, like fuck it. I'm kind of curious what this looks like.
Yeah. You're talking me just saying fuck all human existence.
Yeah, I imagine this is pretty short.
Yeah, I'll date the
Yeah, I'll fuck the alien.
I'll fuck the alien facsimile of my childhood best friend. No, that sounds like something I would do.
Childhood best friend from my fake memories based on the real girl in front of me now haunted by a Cthulhu monster from space. In for a penny. In for a fucking pound. I will not reveal the culprit. I bet we get blowed up.
Bruh.
It's your fucking funeral.
The real killer. It can only be one person. I'm sorry. I don't know who it is.
Ah.
Huh? Takemi. I'm sorry, I really don't know. I can't figure it out. We can't go back to the artificial satellite like this, huh? Guess I'll go to my room then. Huh? Hey, wait a minute, what's going on? Takemi, come back here. Explain yourself. Takemi. He gonna live with the queen.
Omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Sure is quiet. Apart from that announcement, there's not a single voice to be heard. Takemi, do you have a minute? Nozumi. Sorry. I got held up taking care of something. Oh. And thanks for not telling everyone I was the killer. It made things so much easier. What's the matter? You're crying. Are you hurt? I never got to tell her I was sorry. I'm sorry, Takemi. You probably won't like what I have to say. I'm fully prepared to fight for humanity's future, and I know we have to kill our enemies in order to do that. But killing someone who was so helpless, who was begging for her life so desperately, I just can't accept that there was no other way. So, until I can feel normal around you, I think I need some time alone.
Mm,
I'm sorry, but for now, at least, please just stay away from me. The day you became the you are now was the day before you killed Yugamu, right? That was right after I got into a fight with you. You said you needed some time alone, and I tried to respect that. But the whole time, all I wanted to do was apologize and make things right between us. Wow, I really don't care. I was so happy when you started talking to me again during the search. But by then, you were already this new you. So, the old you basically died still mad at me, never knowing how I felt. That's not true, Takemi. Huh? I know me better than anyone, so I know. Right up to the end, I wanted to make up with you too. I regretted saying those harsh things to you. I wanted to apologize too, the whole time. Why? Why are you saying all this? Looking and sounding just like her? I guess because this is who I am. I know all too well what I would say in this situation. Now, close your eyes, Takemi. Don't worry. You don't have to be scared anymore. I'm right here with you. Just know that I was always grateful to you. And that I wanted us to be together. There. That's better, isn't it? I did as she said and closed my eyes. In a little while, it would all be over. I'd just sit here in the dark and wait for the end to come. It was weird, but I really wasn't scared anymore. Everything was so clear to me now. She wasn't so different from me, or the invaders. She killed others so she could go on living, just like the rest of us. There was neither malice nor nobility in that. It was just what all living things did to survive. My life would be over soon, but at least at the very end, I got to hear her voice one last time.
Thank you for not killing me.
Interesting.
A little
was, like,
spin
question
on
marks.
it.
Yeah. Misguided
Pity. Oof. Alright. Where to? I believe that might do it for the Box of Calamity route, apart from some... Like I said, some... We don't tell them about
Further-
the village.
yeah.
But we can keep that one in mind for later. So... Well, obviously, we still have a ton more to do. There was still a substantial amount of routes left to go down. But... Let me see here. We just did this. Let me scroll over here. Check what day this is. It's not letting me know. It's a common route though. So there was... Oh god, okay. Okay, common route right here. Bill knows me secret. Bill knows me secret. What does that do for us? What is that? Day 11?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that will give us a route. The comfiest route. Okay, okay.
Corniest. This is corniest.
Oh, corniest. Okay, my bad. We have not saving Last Defense Academy, or second to last Defense Academy. Curious about what that one looks like for sure.
Yeah, there's also not killing Ava in the common route, as in not letting Shoma eat her.
Yeah, we definitely have a bunch of stuff up. There's a couple of routes later on in the common route that have some shorter stuff. Actually, they're like really like closed up bunches. Like some of them are like multiple choices in a row and like a bunch of endings bundled in there. I think I'll probably leave those unless like they're highly recommended for another time. But I think the real play would be get everything we need, and then like depending on our how it's looking for our schedule and how we're feeling, we can maybe like fit in another route that people really like for now before finishing off in the story locked routes, if that makes sense.
I think that makes sense.
I think we just get over where we need to go, progress from there, get what we need, and then if there are like highly suggested routes like the join the killing game route or whatever, which seems like that might be fun, or any of the others that are considered really good, seeing some of the like faster ones up top, not up top, that you don't know what that means, some of the faster ones off of the decisions in the common route, kind of like the farewell Ato route. We can do those too, and then we'll I imagine the story lock route is pretty fucking long, though. Like, has a lot of content in it compared to how fast these other ones have been going. So, I think we just need to be ready to get on that whenever we can. Which means we are going to
leave the school.
We are going to leave the school. All right, what crazy shit do you think is going to happen this time? Leave the school now, or I'll kill you all. Darami! We're back on day 4, everyone. Leave the school. Let's do it. Everyone strap back in. Remain seated until the ride comes to a full stop.
Listen up. I think we need to get out of here for now, even if it's just temporarily.
What were you gonna say?
I'm expecting Kakos and Atos from other timelines to start popping up.
Keeping an eye out. Keeping an eye out. Huh? Why's that? Someone destroyed Sire. They might be trying to send us a message. What happens if those monsters show up, huh? If they take out the school, we're screwed. Or maybe you're behind all this shit, and that's why you took out that bucket of bolts. What? Why would I do that? Beats me. But you're the one who murked Ato.
Oh!
Murked.
You're saying Mr. Stumino is behind all this? I suppose it's not out of the question.
Damn it. I didn't think they'd suspect me of doing all this. Yep. I think we should stay. A threatening message can only mean one thing, right? Time for a blood-spattering killing game! I'm gonna go out flashing 2 peace signs with my tongue hanging out. Oh, I'm super psyched. Somebody make sure to get a pic. What the hell is she talking about? This is Hiriko's game, man. It's amazing how much it was not Hiriko's game. for so much of this stream series.
Oh?
Let me ask you something, Takemi. You say you've seen the future, right?
Okay, so this was... We
Kill
killed
Eito.
Eito.
Yeah, let me bring it up.
We told everyone... Yeah, so, yeah.
Yep, sorry, I should have done better at making sure we know where we are. We are...
We killed Eito.
Side Eito's fate. Kill him. We said...
told everyone we're from the future.
Sirei told everyone for us.
Right, there wasn't an option to do the opposite.
No.
Okay.
No, Sirei spilled the beans for us.
Gotcha.
Yes.
But Siri's dead anyway. And then the killing game started.
Yes. What makes you say we should leave? What does she say, exactly? Let me ask you something, Takemi. You say you've seen the future, right? Right, but it looks like you guys don't believe me. What makes you say we should leave? The school would be defenseless. I assume you understood this when you made your proposal? Right. I came back after living out an entire 100 days. I remember all of the defensive battles we had. The invaders will attack again on day 7. That leaves us 3 days. One more thing. Like I said yesterday, we have allies a fair distance from here. If we can meet up with them, we'll be better off in our battles. So I'd like to take the opportunity to go get them. Okay, everyone's alive. I wasn't sure. Gaku dies like right after this.
Yeah.
I summarized everything I'd said yesterday as a reminder. All about Second to Last Defense Academy. Second to Last Defense Academy. Is there really another school out there? Yeah, you'll have to believe I traveled through time for this to make sense, but I swear to you I'm not lying.
Huh?
I believe you, bro.
My man.
Oh, man. I believe you, bro. I do.
If there's more chicks, we need them here. I hate this sausage fest.
Let's ditch this place, okay? I'm telling you, that message is freaking me out.
Oh. Mr. Maruko is literally shaking. He's definitely the one who died first in a horror movie.
Correct.
Don't put that evil on me, dummy.
Oh.
Takemi, this threat didn't appear in the future, did it? No, it didn't. Maybe my coming back to the past has caused something to deviate. Huh? Deviate? He means he's altered history. If something happens now that diverges from historical precedent, it naturally creates a variation. A new timeline. Just like in sci-fi stories. What the hell does a hysterical president or whatever got to do with anything?
Good.
Okay, yeah, I'm like, wait, what did you say? Yeah, a historical precedent. A hysterical president.
So you mean that Mr. Sumino coming back from the future is changing the past?
Yeah.
Yeah! This whole tale about traveling through time is suspect. But let's assume we believe what he says.
Huh?
If things are no longer aligned with the future he knows, there's no guarantee the next attack will be on day 7, is there?
Well, I knew it too. I felt like something was off, even beyond the threatening message. But I killed Eito to change the future. Our biggest risk factor should have been taken care of.
Huh?
I doubt this deviation is that big just yet. The chance of the attack date being different is low. I think we should consider the risk of this threat and evacuate for now.
Talk to me.
Gaku seems pretty traumatized by the whole thing. Maybe because he was the first to discover the message. I appreciate that it got him on my side, but he's shaking so much I'm worried about him. Honestly, I have no idea what we should do. My thoughts are just swirling around. Oh, not swirly. But I think I'm gonna try and have faith in what Takemi's saying. I'm gonna leave this school with them. Right. This threat is no mere prank. It's too dangerous for us to take it lightly. I'm riding with Takemi. I love him after all. Really? Riding! I love a sadistic girl in glasses who knows when to take charge. But still, this time travel thing is way suspicious. I want to get in on a killing game, so I vote to stay.
I don't think I can believe Takemi so easily. I don't want to doubt him, but there's no proof at all. If that's what my dear sister says, I agree. This might be a trap.
I would never do that. You sure about that? You think you can just get us all to roll over and agree with you? It's too much to suddenly take your word for everything. This seems a little suspicious to me too, I'm sorry to say. Hold on, Shoma's on screen, let me just spit on him real quick.
Yeah.
You want to stay here and enjoy a little blood bath with Darumi and friend Shoma? Huh? Excuse me? You're an outcast like me, right? Let's kill all these normies together. Plus, you seem like you totally squeal when you die. Right. A freak waste of space like me is doomed to die pathetically. I'm sorry. I should just get killed like the crap stain I am. Then you won't have to look at me anymore.
Hey!
I don't give a shit if you think you're crap. Just stay in the school. Shit. Crap. I'll find words to describe me. With your blessing, I'll live out my final days as an excrement-covered worm. Hey!
We will be staying too, if you don't mind. We still don't trust you. Trust Mr. Sumino. Besides, if we leave, we can't use the revival-matic. I'd be in quite a situation if something were to happen to my beautiful little sister. Brother, dearest.
5 want to stay and 4 want to go. This is bad. Based on the message, all of us need to leave to satisfy their demand. Yeah, there isn't enough time for me to persuade these guys one by one, which means... Man, forget it. If you're gonna leave, leave without us. Fine. I just have to convince all of you then.
I licked everything in the school. Everything.
Hiriko's like, I think I'm gonna stay. That's right, I've licked all of you as well. Will you guys agree to give me some time? Oh? What are you up to? Are you gonna try some kind of underhanded trick? Yeah, I'm gonna force you to see it my way. If I can prove I've really traveled through time, they'll have to listen to me. I have to use the ace up my sleeve. Calling in Carlos?
Huh?
He's gonna destroy all the food.
Is he about to hit us? Yeah, he's gonna destroy all the food. Fuck, you might be right. Is he about to hit them with the I know literally everything about all of you in front of everyone?
Sure. Well, we'll see. How do you plan on persuading us exactly? You're not about to spout some spiritual cult leader garbage, are you?
Wrong route. Huh? Shoma, you must be worried about Leo. Mm-hmm. I'm so glad one of the routes has this. Huh? You know about Leo? I know about your affliction, too. When you attack someone, you develop a horrible allergic reaction. All over your body. It's enough to knock you out instantly. How do you know that? You told me yourself during my first 100 days here. Does that mean you know my secrets, too? Your dad's addicted to betting on horse races. That's why you hate horses. Ew. You know about my worthless loser of a dad? Why don't I just kill myself? Ima, Kako, your parents passed away in a traffic accident when you were young. That's why Ima's done so much to protect you, Kako. Even if it means getting his own hands dirty, right?
Huh?
Kako, your dream is to be a detective because of your father.
You really do know our secrets, but we never told you any of this.
Huh?
Wait, did you come from the future for real? His details are so specific that I have to believe he really did. Now do you believe me?
No, that's not enough to prove that you time traveled.
Huh?
That was probably just some cheap parlor trick. You're no better than a fraud who claims they can talk to ghosts.
I can.
Yeah, there's definitely other ways he could have gotten our personal information. Maybe Siri told him. Or maybe he got into some kind of database.
No, you really did tell me this stuff in the future. I get it now. Damn, dude, almost had me there. I knew it. This is the route where we finally play a killing game. Let's start killing each other. Crap. This isn't enough to convince them. And I'm just gonna have to deploy my last resort, no matter the consequences. You really want to do it this way? You might not like it.
What do you mean?
I only told you a little bit of what I know. I know more secrets. Ones you wouldn't want me to reveal in front of everyone. Huh? If you won't leave this school, I may have no other choice. It was a lie. I didn't know any secrets. I was just bluffing. With a dead serious expression on my face. I slowly met eyes with each one of them.
Huh?
Where's your proof?
You sure you want me to prove it right here? Right now? Is that a threat? You're a fucking coward, you know that? Sorry, but I don't have time for this. Either you agree to leave the school right now, or else. Wait, please, I'll leave. Just don't tell them. How about the rest of you?
Fine. If this is how you want to do it, I'll go.
And if my dear sister is going, I'm going. I still don't believe your time travel story, but I can't let her out of my sight.
A good play would be to tell them what their superpower is. Something that they wouldn't know until after it happens. Rather than something that was built into them. Whatever. Have it your way. Aww. I can't have a killing game by myself. I'll go too. I can get through this if we all talk about our favorite gory visual novel death scenes together. Okay, so you're all gonna leave the school now. Thank you. Hurry up and get ready then. Evil Takemi. It was a risky gamble, but I somehow managed to convince everyone to leave the school, albeit reluctantly. Even if they still doubted I was from the future, at least I'd managed to avoid our most imminent threat.
Huh?
Whew. It's night already. After managing to convince the others, I got ready to leave. But no one else had come yet. I'm exhausted. Maybe it's because I've been so desperate while trying to convince the people who wanted to stay. But now fatigue is really setting in. I let out a deep sigh and closed my eyes for a moment. Uh-oh, gamers. This is making me sleepy. If I had a bed in front of me right now, I just know I'd be knocked out in an instant. New phenomenon just dropped. Wake up, babe.
Throb.
Ow! Ugh. My head feels heavy and sore. Maybe because I'm tired? Makes sense. The situation is turning me into a ball of nerves. But thankfully, the pain woke me up. I smacked the side of my face to pump myself up for the trip.
Hey!
Come on, snap out of it, Takemi. By this time, everyone was showing up at the entrance, now ready to go. You're all here. Let's get going then. Yeah, it's dark now, but we'll be okay, right? Tomorrow, anyone who's able should head for second to last Defense Academy. But for now, we need to get through the wall of fire. We'll be roughing it tonight. You mean sleeping outside? I sure hope we don't run into any invaders.
Oh. Mr. Dearest, your brother Dearest is here to be your personal blanket and keep you warm.
You don't have to do that.
So this fire extinguisher you were talking about really works on these flames. Yeah, it's only temporary, but it works. We are the boys and girls who grabbed the sun, riding to Valhalla!
Witness me.
Witness me. Not a girl. Let's get moving. Come with me unless you want to be burnt to a crisp. Without hesitation, Hiroko took a fire extinguisher and walked toward the roaring flames. Oh my god! Oh my god! Mistress Hiroko is so cool! And she's gonna die looking cool too! Hey, hold on! I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. And that's how we all ended up escaping to the other side of the wall of fire. Everyone was at a loss for words after seeing the massive raised ruins all around us. But maybe exhaustion won out in the end. Because they seemed to just accept what they were seeing before long. Tomorrow, we head to second to last Defense Academy. And then, it's no good. I'm too sleepy. I'll worry about tomorrow when tomorrow comes. I gave in to the listless feeling and closed my heavy lids.
Wow.
Good morning, everyone. Morning already. I felt the sunlight through my eyelids. I rubbed my eyes, like usual, and moved to get up when it hit me. Right. We slept outside. Seeing the ruins spread out before me made me remember that we'd evacuated outside of the wall of fire. Ow, I hit my knee on my desk. Oh, good morning. I feel so sorry that I had to be the first thing you see in the morning. Truly the worst possible start to your day. That's not true, Shoma. Is everyone else awake?
Oh?
They've been awake for a while. Well, half of them couldn't sleep in the first place. Oh, really? Who could sleep knowing the invaders could show up without warning? I could feel my stomach churning all night.
Dang. And Darmy wouldn't knock it off with her creepy talk.
All I was doing was sharing my top 100 massacre scenes. Morning is so depressing anyway. I hate it. I wish I was dead.
Damn it. It was depressed, now it's me.
Everyone seems pretty low right now.
You seem to sleep well, Mr. Sumino. You must be quite the masochist to be able to sleep on such a hard surface.
Huh?
You must have been really tired. Are you alright?
My head's a little fuzzy since I woke up, but my body feels normal. If I had to complain about anything, I guess my back hurts? But that's just the price you pay for sleeping outside. I'm fine. I slept like a log. After hearing my answer, Kako smoothed her hand over her chest with a relieved look on her face. I fizzled out there because Kako's expression changed, so I was expecting her dialogue box to pop up. So I'm like, oh, yeah. Not my turn. Was I sleeping that hard? I hope I don't have any. I hope I don't have drool marks on my chin. But everyone seems to be fine, thankfully. I was sure an irrelevant nobody like me would have been killed by now.
Well, we just left like the message said. Now the culprit's gotten what they want. Right? Right?
I think so. We'd kept up our end of the bargain. The message didn't say, don't come back or anything. Surely we wouldn't be killed if we went back on day 7. So we just have to make our way to second to last defense academy today, right? Yep. But considering how far it is, we should go in a smaller group. Huh? Just how far is it? Pretty far if we walk, but if we use our hemoanima, it shouldn't be a problem. But we should still stick to those of us who have the stamina to walk for an entire day, or the 2 that have vehicles. Or a mech. If we want to keep a good balance between who stays and who goes, I think 4 of us should go. Takemi and I are a given, because we're a couple. I mean, do we have 2 other volunteers? Hiriko's dead set on going, huh? Well, having her makes me feel reassured. I think I see an event flag for Hiriko and Takemi. Huh? Darumi smirked as she looked at me. What does she think is going to happen?
Oh?
Everybody must still feel suspicious of Takemi because of what he did to Eito, right? In that case, we need people who can stop Takemi without hesitation in the event something goes wrong. Oh, so that's why you're going. Takemi, you can't get away from Mistress Hiriko. I guess she's warning me that she'll kill me if she has to. I kind of already knew that, but everyone's pretty wary of me right now. If this is what it takes to get them to work with me. Hey, take Shoma and I with you. Huh? Shoma? Just in case you need a sacrifice? I understand. And by all means. Huh? You got it all twisted. This is a good chance to toughen you up. You've got a loser attitude that's gonna get you killed real quick. I'm gonna use this trip to straighten you out. I think I might be beyond hope. But if you're saying even a dirtbag like me can change, I want to try. That's what I'm talking about. Time for Hellfire Takemaru Super Intense to Hell and Back Training Regimen. Aye, sir. Are you kidding me?
Anyway, that's 4 people, right? The rest of us just wait here?
I guess so. I don't think we should go back to the school until Takemi's group gets back.
Grab these allies or whatever and get back here as soon as possible. I hate horror movie stuff, man.
I love seeing Darumi on screen. Just a little splash of color. Right, we need to bring them back. We need all the people we can get to achieve our goal.
Hey, are you even listening?
Oh, yes. Sorry, I don't have any change. Yeah, sorry, I don't have any change.
I wasn't asking for any. Way to be classist.
Amazing. Oh, that wasn't it? Sorry. I wasn't listening at all. I really need to get it together. We're wasting time here. Let's go. Come on, Shoma! Start with 5 miles of jump squats. Yes, sir! Time for this pathetic worm to start crawling and start leaping! Now I'm a pathetic slimy frog! Someone licks their lips, but who? Yeah. Did someone say frog? Did someone say frog? How did you already get geed? Are you geed? Ugh. I hate phys ed. I'm a hikikomori. I just don't live like that. He already got frogged? Yes, he would have. Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why?
Because it happened like here after killing Eito. Because the mystery route with all the killings where we don't leave the school was also a frog Takemi route.
Why? What? On what?
It happened here,
on
I
God's
think.
Green Earth.
Yeah, day 2 or 3. The froggening happened.
That is causing the froggening to commence.
Who?
Why was Eito? It's Takemaru holding up the dam, stopping the fucking cult
the immorality.
It's Ato holding up the dam to stop the fucking alien parasites from incursioning upon us. What?
Fucking Christ, man. Did someone say frog? Huh. Yeah, like we were just walking up the stairs. We were about to hit our room and then we got knocked out for a day and we woke up outside, I think.
I think the clubbing, yeah. Yeah. Because the clubbing was something else. The him walking out of his room and getting clubbed in the back of the head was something else.
No, the horrible noise happened. Like, right here.
Yeah, the horrible noise and the
was
knock
the
on
ghee.
the door, I mean. Yeah, it was two different things.
Knock on the door?
Well, there was the part where like somebody knocks on his door and he walks outside and then like, he gets hit in the back of the head.
Yeah, that was down here. That was this getting drop kicked. But the ghee noise happened here on one of those 2 days.
With the pop.
Yeah, but he's queened up.
Pop.
He's queened up. Male on the outside, queen on the inside. Just in time for Pride Month. Let's go, boys, girls, and everything in between. Yeehaw! Oh, they're already leaving me behind. I gotta get going. Good luck. We'll hold down the fort here.
Be careful, Takemi.
We'll do, fellow queen.
Actually, if you died, that would be pretty ideal.
Thanks. We'll be back on the morning of day 7. Yeah, like it would not take long to go check the route real quick, but I think we know what's going on here. Because clearly he is geed. He's a geed right now. Oh. How will he smash puss like the frat star he is? If he's a geed.
How to lay your eggs in everyone while being a total geed.
Oh man, I hope that redraw exists. There's no way it doesn't. I waved goodbye to the group staying behind and left the campsite. We need to get to second to last Defense Academy quickly. Walked and walked and walked. Yeah, we're Pride allies. We stand the gender non-conforming horror aliens. Of course we do. Ignoring Shoma trying to suffer his way through Takemaru's brutal training regimen, Hiroko and I remained silent. We squeezed in a few short breaks as we walked all night until the sun began to come up. When we finally saw it, we made it. This is second to last Defense Academy. It's real. Shoma did squats the entire journey here? Holy crap. Right. Well, you know what? we know that he has the ability to transform in an insanely small amount of time. Right. So we just kick in the door or what? No. We're not here to fight anybody. Just be normal, please. Let's start by saying hello. I headed for the front entrance when a familiar face popped out from the building.
Hello, and welcome to second to last Defense Academy. You are from the main campus, are you not?
It's that robo bastard again. What are you doing here? He does resemble Sirei, but that's not him. They are equally adorable, though. You have a good eye, but it's as you say. I am not the Honorable Sirei. I am known as Nigo. I'm the commanding officer here at Second to Last Defense Academy. In addition to keeping this place running, I also serve under the Honorable Sirei when the occasion demands it. A pleasure to meet you! How did you know we came from Last Defense Academy? Well, you have infusers, don't you? Only students from one of our campuses would be carrying those. Nigo's smug face looked exactly like Sirei's. he wasn't weary of us, explaining things would go quickly. Your timing is perfect. There's something I want to ask. I was a tad perplexed when the Honorable Sire stopped contacting me for our daily intel exchanges. Was your communication equipment damaged? Is there some trouble at the main campus? Has this ever been explained? Because every time we've run into Nigo, the communication was like fucked up. Even when Sire was alive.
No. But it also just kind of occurred to me, Second to Last Defense Academy fucked up. In 6 days here, a sandstorm has just wiped out the entire campus.
Their campus just looks like shit, I think.
It just looks like shit.
Fucking Arrakis over here.
Yeah, but it's weird because in theory they're communicating via the satellite because that's just how like communication works.
Well, well, they could just use radios down here because radios are insane. Radio, the strongest thing in the universe next to radiation. I remember having the same conversation before, but the situation was a little different then. I'll explain everything. But first, did you bring your students out here too? I want to talk to everyone at once. I don't like the sound of this. Okay, come on in. I'll get the students. Are these the allies you were telling us about? Can't wait to see what kind of people they are. Alright, I hope they're nice people. I decided not to tell Shoma that one of these people beat him to near death in my future. We followed Nigo and entered Second to Last Defense Academy. Nigo opened the door to the gym, and I was greeted by faces that felt somewhat nostalgic at this point.
Okay, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Around. There's some people I want to introduce you to.
But once again, weird outfit. Yeah, so we're missing Kyoshika's cloak.
Yeah.
And Kurara's jacket also. Which makes sense, because they're, like, training or something.
Wait. Kurara has weird, like, toed boots.
Yeah, she's got weird, like, steel boots that also make her way taller.
But they're, like, there's something, like, sticking out of them.
Yeah, I think it's just, like, a bar around the front. A little plate.
Okay.
Thick plate so she can kick people. I have not gotten over Kyoshika's sneakers.
Oh,
they are the funniest fucking thing about her.
Who are you?
He did. You got me.
3 strange men have appeared.
Yugamu's intro would have been better if he just said nothing and went, wood.
Can you stop with your perverted fantasies? You want all of them in your sword too, you sicko?
There's a bunny on her sword sheath. I never noticed that.
I can't really tell.
Maybe a unicorn? The white thing in the middle. It's cute, whatever it is.
Ugh. I had no such disgraceful thoughts in my head.
She definitely ugged instead of but you literally just moaned. Man, Kyoshika's down with fucking Shoma. That's crazy.
What? 3 strange men have appeared.
Ugh. I had no.
Wait. Where are Miss Mojiro and Miss Kirifuji?
They just went to grab a drink. Oh, looks like they're back.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It's me, regular normal Nozomi for once. Everyone claps a little bit. Wow. Wait, who are these people? That bright voice, that innocent smile. It's Nozomi. Seeing her made something well up inside of me. Vomits. He's like Stan from South Park. Yeah! Moko!
This is strange, boys. Nobody warned me.
So this is the real Moko. Greetings. We are...
Oh, look! I don't have my makeup on. I might be beautiful without it, but it's still so embarrassing.
Are the girls here in Estrus? What about Dark Souls? Thank you. Huh?
Oh.
I didn't say anything. Let's get on with this. Oh, right. Now that everyone's here, let's have a round of self-introductions. What does estrus mean? I'm pretty sure it means they're ovulating. They're in prime condition to be impregnated. I believe. I'm honestly not an expert, but I'm willing to embarrass myself by not knowing right now because they didn't teach me things properly in school.
Healing item in Dark Souls, Alex just said.
Oh, okay. Or is estrus only the thing that animals do?
Well, humans are animals.
Right. Sorry. What do you know, actually? Like, how long have you been sitting on that information? I thought we were monkeys. Anyway. After each of us quickly introduced ourselves, I explained the situation. About what I experienced in my timeline, and everything that had happened since I traveled to the past. I finally took a breath after I finished explaining why we'd come to the second campus.
Huh?
That's everything. I don't know if you'll believe me, but... Hold on. This is all too sudden. It makes no sense. Yeah, I get how you'd be suspicious. We only half trust Takemi ourselves. But the part about that wind-up toy of a CO getting killed and ripped to bits is true. The stuff about the weird-ass message, too.
Wow!
The Honorable Sirei! Killed! Dismembered! No! Kyoshika's definitely an animal. She is simply the most carnal of all of them.
Is that what you say? I would love to see how he got taken apart. Here, Nigo, let's reenact it. I'll put you back together afterwards, I promise.
Ah! You'd hurt your poor, sweet little old Nigo.
It would just be a little it would just be a light filleting. Forget that. Are these filthy animals telling the truth about this last defense academy?
She practically spat out the word filthy as she looked at us. Yes. Missing link confirmed. Humanoid fungal colony. And they know too much for them to be making it all up.
No, Takemi really did time travel too.
Oh my god. So Takemi leapt through time to save the past in a Super Slash Siblings Ultimate style fight with the invaders. The Super Slash Siblings Ultimate style fight. The invaders.
Super Smash
Is
Brothers?
Is that what happens in the World of Light? Did Kirby time travel?
I don't recall Kirby time traveling.
I know Subspace Emissary is not time travel, is it?
Oh.
Left
No,
through
there's
time
no
to save the
travel in that.
past. In a Super Slash Siblings Ultimate style fight with the invaders. Maybe Kirby. I don't remember.
Kirby time travels. in our group of games.
Kirby got out of Dodge for sure. After Schultz is like, you need to get out of here, Kirby. You're the only one who can do it. And he went Poyo and fucking did that shit.
It's the Doctor Strange Endgame looking at Iron Man.
Yeah.
It's Shulk looking at Kirby, puts up the wand.
I have that image somewhere. In a Super Slash Siblings Ultimate style fight with the invaders. Leapt through time. I mean, was there time travel in the final boss fight or something cool? I know that like some cool shit happened. I don't quite remember though.
It's like fourth wall breaking stuff, but like.
Yeah, I don't know
like
exactly
time
what she's
travel. I don't
referencing here. I mean, what are we saying? She's talking about Super Slash siblings, not Super Smash Brothers.
You know
So,
what? Fair enough.
I have no reason to believe she's wrong. I see. It all makes sense.
Get up, simpleton, or I'll shove your sword down your gullet sideways until you yelp.
Assuming we believe what you're saying, what are we supposed to do? I want you all to come with us to Last Defense Academy immediately. Like I just explained, this school is just a decoy. There's no need for you to defend it. Please stop bringing that up. You're going to make them resent me.
Rest assured, I already completely despise you. Why didn't you tell us about any of this, you pathetic lump of scrap metal?
I'm sorry. It was an order from above. I had no choice. Calm down, Karara. Right now, we need to focus on what we're going to do. Moko stepped out in front, trying to reel in Nozomi as she started to lose her composure.
Hey, no fighting, okay? Hey! We have no choice but to go to Last Defense Academy. Is that what you're about to say, Nigo?
How did you know that?
Cause if Last Defense Academy falls, all our work will have been for nothing, right? Preposterous! How could you use an O Suzuki as a decoy? Get down on your hands and knees and on hot coals and beg for my forgiveness.
Can you weirdos just answer yes or no already? Seriously. It was Nigo's turn to step out in front, reeling in Takemaru before he could start resorting to threats. I apologize for keeping this from everyone. I'm very sorry. Now that the Honorable Series has been destroyed, you must defend Last Defense Academy with your lives.
I need you all to step up to this new mission. This is my final order for you.
What do you mean, final? Even if Second to Last Defense Academy is a decoy school, that doesn't mean it's without function. I can't abandon my post. I will stay here. Well, wait, the invaders will be coming here for a second time soon. The next attack will be day 10. It'll be enough to break the defensive barrier. I told the other team what I could remember of what Nozomi told me in the previous timeline. How Moko was taken away because of the enemy's planned attack. How they'd all managed to survive somehow using the Revive-O-Matic. But no matter how much I tried to convince him, Nigo wouldn't change his mind. This is weird. Because we've seen this a couple of times now.
Yeah.
In the end, we begrudgingly decided to leave Nigo behind and head to Last Defense Academy without him. That settles it then.
Oh, for the love of murder. Who could have seen this coming? Well, I suppose I don't mind a bit of I suppose I don't mind a bit of excitement. Come on, Nozomi. Don't look so anxious. I'm worried about Nigo too, but we need to protect Last Defense Academy now.
Moko.
You don't have anything to be scared of if we're together. We're so gonna be okay.
Indeed. The Holy Jumonji Sword agrees, and she says bye-bye to Second to Last Defense Academy. Aww. So she was telling the truth about the girl who talks to her sword. I told you, they're all very unique, but you can count on them. Mr. Sumino, I'm counting on you. Yeah, got it. Nigo held out his hand to me, but he couldn't reach it all, so I just replied with a nod. Don't leave him hanging, damn. We don't have any time to spare. We need to get back. Everyone got ready, said goodbye to Nigo, and boarded the school bus. After leaving Second to Last Defense Academy, Takemaru drove us down the same road we'd come by. Eventually, I dozed off. It was already dawn by the time we made it back to the campsite. Uh-oh. Everyone who'd been waiting came running over once we got off the school bus. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Welcome back. Thank goodness you're all okay.
Oh, are these the second to last Defense Academy people? Hey! Are these the rest of your teammates? They look poor. Don't you have any shame?
What do you want me to do? Kill them?
You should be begging to be forgiven for ever being born while you bounce off of the windshield of a luxury vehicle.
Oh my god.
Dang, get some freaking manners.
These two characters are totally freaky. I love it. Sorry. Kurara is always like this around new people. Always?
It's glowing.
Yeah,
Right,
one of
she's
the
in her form.
She's in her form. That's the real sword, maybe. Or maybe the Holy Jumonji sword does get powered up. I honestly don't know still. It's how Lady Kurara shows her love. So says the Holy Jumonji sword. Lady Kurara? And you can talk to your sword?
If anyone knows about love, it's this freak in her sword. You should see what she uses as a sheath, if you get what I mean.
That is not true. My relationship with my blade is purely platonic. This whole exchange feels familiar. Sorry that you have to see a puke stain like me back here. It must be unpleasant. I'll just go disappear somewhere.
I've been thinking, you're rather cute. If you want to disappear, I can make it feel really good for you.
I love this crazy gooner. Really good?
Are you talking pleasure?
I love this little goonette.
Oh my god! He's going to pile drive him!
The girls are out of control. Girls are out of control.
You're all acting like a bunch of simpletons. Are we going to be able to get through today's battle like this? I like these two on screen together. I'm gonna take a screenshot. My hand brushes against the... Actually, Nozomi, can you... you two show it. Can you guys go, like... Can you swap with Tsubasa and Kako, and then Darumi, can you head over to the right? I'd really appreciate that. You know what, Kurara, Moko, you can also go over there. In fact, you know what, Takemaru also can go over there. Yugamu could, yeah, Yugamu also. Oh, you know, Gaku is my best friend, so he can show up too. Okay, okay. And you know what, we might as well get Ima.
Yeah.
So it's everyone but Nozomi and Shoma standing there.
Yeah.
Oh, and Moko, of course. Everyone's best friend. Right, the invaders will be attacking today. Last time, the other team were awkward with the rest of us for a while after we first met. It took some time for us to get close. But we don't have that kind of time right now. I need to get things organized. Everybody, listen up. Yeah! The invaders will attack today. So let's head back to the school and get ready.
Back to the school? Aren't you worried about that threatening message?
What, you gonna sleep out like a coward forever? You can die out in the wilderness if you want, like it's Stellar Blade, but you'll be on your own.
Let's go back. Damn it. Why does this always happen to me? I just want to end up in a pool full of cash someday.
We quickly introduced ourselves to one another and then set off toward the school. The second to last Defense Academy students looked on in amazement as we used the fire extinguisher to open up a path through the undying flames. And so we returned to Last Defense Academy for the First time in 3 days. It had been days since we were last here, but nothing seemed to have changed. We showed the newcomers around the school and examined it from corner to corner ourselves. Finally, we arrived at that classroom. Should still be there. No one took it down. Oh, there really is a threatening message. The message on the blackboard still looked as creepy as it did the first time.
You still haven't found the culprit. Swear when I find out who's behind this prank,
I'm gonna hit them with a nasty Destino!
What, like 10 years of horrible game development?
Is that really all it is? Why are you laughing all creepy like that? I can tell by the way they've written the word kill that they have a lustful blend of love and hate. The writer's thirst for blood is pulsating off the board. I'm all turned on. This guy is scary.
Don't worry, Lady Kako. My holy Jumonji sword will protect you.
Speaking of lustful, that sword of yours is a biohazard. You should keep it away from children.
The holy Jumonji sword is not a tool of fucking Christ. Licentiousness. The holy Jumonji sword is not a tool of licentiousness. I swear. Oh, I have a suggestion. I think some of us should stay inside during the defensive battle, just in case. Huh? But won't that put us at a disadvantage? We have you guys now, and our hemo anima is powerful enough already. Besides, I'm worried about leaving the inside of the school defenseless. Who knows what could happen? The message is still bothering me. Now that Siri's gone, I'm not comfortable with all of us leaving. Then I'll hang out here and wait. I'd way rather get hunted down by a crazed murderer. Garumi's completely fucked in the head as usual. Well, whatever you want to do. Let me guess. The twins are gonna stay too.
Well...
Fuck, he called us out, Ema. What do we do?
Huh? That's right! We'll abstain. It seems safer here. If we hole up in a room, just the two of us, we'll be perfectly safe. Right, sister dearest?
Right? Wow! You want to get killed even more than I do. I'll stay too. I think even if I were to go, I'd just be holding you back. Make sure to keep up your training. Build that body like you mean it. Yes, sir. That means the people going are the 5 members from excuse me, second to last Defense Academy and those of us who haven't volunteered to stay, right? Yep. Nozomi, are you good to go? Yes, no problem. I'll fight with everyone else. There was no hesitation in Nozomi's eyes. She'd explained to the others how she could fight with an artificial class weapon, and I guess there's nothing to worry about if she can retreat if things go south. Whoa, would you look at that?
Huh?
Intruder, defense.
Whoa, they're really here! Wow, how remarkable. It happened just as Takemi said.
We have to sortie. The invaders are here. Takemi, you really did come from the future. Sounds like BS to me, but guess not. Anyway, let's kill these fuckers. Right. If we use Sir Takemi's intel, victory will be ours.
Yeah, that's right. We're counting on you, Takemi.
Takemi, you give the orders. Lead us in Sire's stead.
I'd rather not be told what to do by this funny pages reject and his goofball friends. But if I must. If you die, I'll kill you.
What does that even mean?
Don't you worry your pretty little head, Takemi. I'll bring you back from the river Styx as many times as it takes.
Please don't let me get killed over and over again.
I'm ready to step into the ring. I've got my sweat-proof makeup on and I'm all set.
Take it away, Takemi. I've got my barf bag, so let's do this. Everybody ready? It's time for a defensive battle. Let's see what's on the other side of this battle. I'm looking for the shoe to drop before we end the stream.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Did you know? The color of those creatures' insides is very pretty. They're hideous on the outside, but the contrast with their innards is so beautiful. Oh, thinking about the color makes me tingle.
Oh, maybe we have something in common. The way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls feels rather wonderful.
Yeah.
Stop bonding over weird stuff. Nobody else agrees with you.
Just
Stop liking
imagine
things.
it makes my stomach
It's the
turn.
thumbs up meme.
Yeah.
Forget that shit! There's more of them than last time.
Come to mention it, they've definitely increased their numbers. Were there this many last time? But we have a drastically bigger team now. So this little miscalculation shouldn't pose a problem.
It's fine. We can handle anything they throw at us if we work together.
Yeah.
Good. I'll put my faith in our team and fight.
I'm going to whip every last one of them into submission. Bow down, fools! Get ready to face Moko Mujiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction! It's gonna be a slobber knocker!
These blackguards shall become rust on my holy Jumanji sword's blade. How about you?
That's nice, everyone. Anyway. Oh. Like, I'm glad you can skip the battles, but fuck, I wish it was quicker.
Wait, it's already over? What a bunch of two-pump chumps.
How unsatisfying. I was hoping to see something more sticky and pulpy.
Me when I went to the endodontist hoping to get a root canal to fix my issues.
Yeah.
It was a resounding victory, but things weren't exactly like the last time. And not just because of our new teammates either. Something felt off.
Hey, look! There's more of them!
That is a lot of them.
Is that... you? More of them? I need a big, strong man to come and save me!
It's okay, Moko. If we just stay calm and take care of them, things will be okay.
Guess we just gotta knuckle up.
I knew it. There's clearly more than last time, but why?
Don't let them get to you guys.
Yeah. Two arms.
Have we vanquished them all now?
Who knows? Maybe they'll just come streaming out from every little crevice like a bunch of roaches.
I can feel it, guys. We're way stronger now. And immortal, too! Now that's what the hell I'm talking about!
Goodness. Takumi, what happens now? This isn't the end, is it?
Not yet. A commander will show up next.
I thought so. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a challenge.
Are commanders those big freaks?
Yeah, but they start off in human form. I mentioned this before, but the commanders are humanoid, like us. Their power is just like our hemo-anima, too.
My, how fascinating. I would love to capture one alive and take a peek inside of it.
You might.
Speak of the devil. Look over there.
I shifted my gaze after Hiroko spoke. We got Cloak. Okay. All right, what's
it gonna be?
What's it
What's
gonna
the
be this time?
nickname?
Who's that? Someone I'd never seen before was staring at us at the school. Staring at us and at the school.
Is that a commander? They don't look like an invader.
It must be a new type. Human like us. With hemo-anima.
have some audacity to look so haughty. Let me put that fool in their place!
So, this thing turns into one of those big freaks we saw the other day? And it's got hemo-anima, like us?
No, that's not them.
Huh? Then who is it?
Who is this? What's going on here? I've never seen this one before.
Takumi? What's wrong? This is the same as what you experienced last time, right?
Wait, someone's coming from over there, too! Is this a commander tag team?
Huh? It's him! That's him! That's the commander!
Huh? Then who's the first guy?
Well...
Huh? Are they gonna surrender?
No! They're coming for us! Keep your guard up!
God of the planet.
It turned into one of those big motherfuckers! Just like Takumi said!
Know your place! You have some nerve defying an old Suzuki! I will destroy you, monster!
Did you guys hear that too? He's talking.
Indeed. He speaks human language.
Human language. Is this because of our hemo-anima? Never mind that. What's going on with that other person? I'd have remembered if there was someone like that around the first time. Yeah.
Hey, Takumi! What the fuck are we supposed to do? You're from the future, right, dude? Tell us.
Usually doesn't say fuck. Usually goes frick. Freaking.
I don't know. We've deviated.
Oh! Everyone just throws their arms up.
You gotta be kidding me!
We fought him before. We know how tough he is. Now that we've got this many fighters and we're hella strong, he's going down!
Yeah. Right.
I'll have to figure this out later, he says. Just gotta make it work. Mervrum.
It's our boy Mervrum.
What is this thing? Enough of this insolence!
He's rather strong. Honestly, I underestimated him.
Hey, I was just watching on the monitor last time, but was he really this strong?
No. He's considerably stronger than before. Just like us.
Just like us.
This is likely because of Takumi's time travel. I guess it's not just our hemo-anima that responded to Takumi after he came from the future.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you telling me the
Yeah, we know all this.
Takumi? Why'd you go and power them up like that?
I didn't know that was going to happen. How was I supposed to know going through...
We don't have time to whine and moan. We can talk.
Right. There are more of us to fight now, too.
You know it! Moko Machiro doesn't run from demons! She beats the crap out of them!
Holy Jumanji sword, we ride together!
We'll protect this school, along with humanity.
Easy.
Serves you right! Writhe on your knees in the dirt until you die! It's harder when they look like people.
Yeah. I mean, they even use hemo-anima like us.
Hey, Takumi! It's your fault these monsters are stronger now, is it? Pay with your life!
I told you.
I'm not doing that.
I had no idea that it happened. I didn't even know it would do anything to your powers.
Hemo-anima sure is mysterious. Not even the time traveler can explain it.
What's your fucking problem, Nozomi? Why did you say it like that?
That wasn't.
Did you hear
that
this
was
bitch?
weird.
Yeah. Hemo-anima sure is mysterious. Not even the time traveler can explain it.
Wow!
Yeah, what the hell?
Dang, I thought Takumi was gonna be our cheat code, man.
I suppose it's fitting that a war as bizarre as this should be fought using powers that are just as strange.
Ugh. What's the point if the enemy is stronger too?
Oh, for the love of murder, enough complaining. More importantly, what was with that other person who showed up at first? They ended up getting away.
Perhaps a second commander? Surely Sir Takumi must know.
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
I liked where Takemaru was pointing.
Please, I beg of you.
He can talk this time.
Don't kill me.
Is this thing begging for its life? Pretty pathetic given you were just trying to kill us.
Shit. I don't like being able to understand these things.
Hey, I thought Takumi said they weren't intelligible to us.
I'm pretty sure this is all because of the changes to our hemoanima.
Which would mean maybe he can understand us too?
Hey, can you hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand.
The moment he opened his mouth, Hiroko was quick to interrupt.
I wouldn't recommend getting familiar with this thing. He's our enemy.
I guess so.
I beg of you, spare my life.
Hey, you...
It happened in an instant. Yugamu vanished and immediately circled behind the enemy, and then... Yugamu with the fucking kill steal. I'm really surprised we haven't seen every commander without their helmet off at this point. I was expecting that, like, in some of these instances, they would take their helmet off. Huh.
Just isn't designed for them at this point.
Kill steal. Yugamu!
Sorry, Takumi. I wanted to shut that demon's mouth sooner rather than later. Good work, Yugamu! You single-celled simpleton of a boy! It's obvious you would have been utterly taken in by his pointless begging.
Come on. I couldn't exactly deny the allegation. I wanted to talk to him a bit more. Maybe it would have changed something. But that's not happening now. This fight is over. Well done, everyone. Yeah. Good work.
Now it's time to celebrate our win, right? Everybody survived! We can't celebrate without our leader!
True enough. Thanks, guys.
Okay, let's head to the cafeteria! All the success has me starving! Eating with poppers in my sight will no doubt cheapen the taste of my meal.
I'm gonna hit the shower first. Ugh, I feel totally disgusting. Side eyes her, huh?
Going to wash off first as well. I got splattered by blood.
Come on, Takumi. You ready to go? You punk bitch. Of course. Everyone returned to the school, feeling a mix of exhaustion and happiness. Honestly, I couldn't get the commander's last moments out of my head. But I swore I'd win this 100-day war. So now's the time to earnestly celebrate our win. The battle now over, we shared the good news with the others waiting in the school. According to Darumi and Shoma, who'd been patrolling the school, nothing unusual had happened. I guess that's good news. What was the point of that threat after all? Who wrote it and why? I was lost in thought as everyone enjoyed a celebratory meal in the cafeteria.
Huh?
Whew. What a long day that was. The celebration was over and I was back in my room. I let out a sigh on my bed. I feel kind of sluggish now. The exhaustion was settling in now, leaving me with a nasty headache. I was just about to close my eyes and get myself to sleep when suddenly he showed up again.
Huh?
You again. Sorry, but I'm tired. Let me rest.
Huh?
I can tell, but I really wanted to check in on you.
Why's that?
You intrigue me. Seeing as you used my power to jump through time and redo the past, I was sure that your second chance at this world would be one full of hope, where all would be saved. But it looks like things are a bit different from what I was imagining. You're so relentless that you'd even end the life of a traitor without hesitation. It's frightening.
What are you getting at?
It seems to me like you've changed.
Strange, isn't it? I don't share any of your memories of the past, but I'm starting to get the feeling you're not yourself.
What do you mean, ghee? Let me guess. Must be the power of cryptoglobin. Don't be ridiculous. What do you know about me anyway?
Nothing at all.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not here to meddle. All I can do is watch from the defense room.
No, I'm sorry. That was messed up of me to say. I'm just tired.
Understood. Good night.
And with that, he quietly vanished. I don't really understand that guy. I'm Takemi Sumino. Nothing's changed about me. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing and find a new ending to these 100 days. Alright. Time skip. Okay, no? Okay. I was thinking maybe we'll have it on this route also. The fainting syndrome. Okay. I think we're gonna stop right here. And we will be back probably Sunday or Monday to continue. But tomorrow I will probably do something for a Switch 2 stream to play Mario Kart. I think that makes sense. Okay. Making progress. We'll see you next time.